I was not considering the Parasite Eve intro song to like get in there. Hey, Alora, what's up? I did something the other day. And I was kind of curious because I remember you mentioned that you do art and stuff, and I was like, wait a second. So I was like, I actually like I hope this doesn't like weird you out or anything. Um, but I went on like your TikTok and stuff, and I saw that you did a lot of cool stuff, and I was like, man, this is cool shit. And I realized you haven't made a post on anything like that in forever. And I understand, you know, to each their own. People have like certain levels of privacy and whatnot, but like, I want to see more of the stuff that you make, and I was hoping if there's a way that I could do that outside of just like, you know, those various forms of social media. You know, you can whisper it to me, you can message me, whatever it is. You know, I don't care how you reach me, but I really like it. I thought it was really cool and cute stuff, and yeah, that's all I have to say there. And I don't know. I just want to let you know that your art is seen, and I think and I've seen it, and I was like, damn, this is cool shit. So yeah, I want to if there's any way I could support it in any way, you know, be it share it or talk about it, whatever it is. I don't know. I mean, I'm here for it because it's kind of why I do what I do to begin with. And yeah, that's kind of the end of that, I guess. um, so yeah, I just wanted to. All right, I don't need any more of this. I already looked at this stuff. Mitochondria, mitochondria. 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 I'm like in a weird situation right now where I'm also watching something as I am playing. I don't think you're not gonna be able to hear it. Hopefully. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to hear it. But I'm listening to it while I play because it's a really interesting live stream that my homie, I say my homie, I don't even know the fucking dude, someone I really like, Dancing with Ghosts, he's watching some video stuff considering James Rolfe. It's kind of inspiring me to want to make something related to James. I once met him, and you know, part of why I do what I do is because I love James Rolfe and I love the ABGN. But you know, the criticisms that he's gotten in recent times are totally understandable, and you know, and I have footage of him from way back in the day, so I've always wanted to kind of talk about it. I've always wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm like, what? I accidentally paused it. This is a thing. Yes. Do I go to Chinatown? That's new. Actually, that's what I want to do. I want to see if I can edit my gun again. I'm going to edit my gun again. Not good. Yeah. Oh shit, I gotta see this. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Uh, I'm just gonna use a tool on it. I know I'm gonna get another tool eventually. How the hell did I get more junk? Let's see. That's a grenade launch. I kind of like the grenade launcher. Is that weird? Not enough.
Drama 93 is now following.
Oh my god! Thank you so much. Holy shit. is, is it Druma? Is that how I say? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Out of nowhere. Like an RKO. I'm wondering if I should do a 2 or a 3. I might just do I don't know. Fuck it, I might just do a 2. Oh, dude, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been trying my best to make them good, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really sure what qualifies good. I just, I don't know. I just make what I feel. I kind of make stuff that I want to see. Is that the best way to put it? So as long as other people enjoy, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Because like I feel like some like, can you be more specific with some of the stuff that you've seen? Because I like it. If you want to talk about it, I'm here for it. You know. I'm just trying to think what I want to do with. Let's see. Where are my guns? What are my guns? I might just do the 2. RE analysis. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, more of that is definitely coming. It's just it just takes a while. Cause like I want to do one for RE2, that I basically wrote the script for, but I'm struggling with a certain level of direction for it, you know, and not that I'm like wanting it to be perfect per se. It's just it's like how do you tell the story? Like I guess what it is like let me lower Josh here because I'm watching someone who I really like on YouTube stream as I play this. How do I explain this? I'm trying to figure, like, I guess I'm working on a way to talk about Resident Evil 1.5 without being like, well, Resident Evil 1.5 was this, you know, it's like, it just seems a little antiquated. So I'm coming up with a creative way to discuss RE 1.5. And I think I've nailed it. I think I nailed it. So I'm excited to start working on that. But I need to, I need to play through some RE 1.5 because I like using my own gameplay. I would say like almost all the videos, like not almost all. Put it this way: if you don't see me give credit to somebody in any way, it's my own gameplay. Because I do spend hours trying to just like get certain things. Because it's almost like when you're directing something, it's like you can't just like grab someone's gameplay. You have to like kind of show a thing, right? And I run through the game so quickly. But I'm actually gonna be right now. I'm actually working on something that's for Resident Evil 2 specifically to kind of go through it, the brief discussion. It's kind of like because I did one. What's the one? Hold on. Let's see. I don't even know what I do anymore. I just release it, and once it's out there in the ether, you know, it's out there. My 30-year deep dive into the original Resident Evil. That video. I'm kind of working on one for. I'm working on one. Not kind of working on one. I'm working on one for Resident Evil 2 that's similar in structure. That's kind of like a documentary in a sense. But I don't want to just be like, oh, Resident Evil 2. You know what I mean? Resident Evil 1.5. No, I want it to be more like it's like actually I can give you a little sneak peek because I have it written here. I have because I write everything. I like hardly ever actually I hardly ever like not write something. And if I go off the cuff, you can kind of tell. Let's see. Like the way I'm like structuring it is like because I want to definitely talk about like Kamiya's strengths as a director. Why like Mikami picked him. I took a bunch of notes from a Kamiya interview. Actually, I have a ton of notes. There's the thing. Nope, wrong. It's an RE2 deep dive, yeah. Because basically the way I did it was like, basically I just tell the story of Resident Evil 2, but I basically just explain the plot to 1.5. And the reason why I want to do it so low key is that people are like, wait, this is not Resident Evil 2. And I'm like, oh wait, hold on. You know what I mean? Because like Hideki Kamiya is someone I greatly respect, and I want to make it. I kind of want to make the video for him, and that's kind of like what I'm doing. Like he's actually my target audience, and I hope he would watch it someday, because I think he's such a fascinating guy. He's so great, and there's other elements in the Resident Evil 2 video, like they're gonna be they're more like companion pieces because. For example, like Kamiya came up with the name for most of the characters that you see in Resident Evil, which is why there's like JoJo references and shit like that. But then he also named some of the characters after adult film stars, like porn stars. and and the reason why that's hilarious is because there's a funny story of Kamiya once he was in the hospital for something. And one of the directors, I don't think he ever said the name of the guy. He was older than him. He basically, what he did was he sent Kamiya a package like, oh, get well. And inside that get well package was a porn magazine. And his mom was there and he opened it. It was like, oh no. And it's so funny to me, dude. It's hilarious. It's like, oh, can you imagine? Your mom's with you in the hospital and she sees you have a porno mag. And it's that's something that's so funny. And that I believe that story is actually told in Alex Annual's book, aka CBX Freak. That guy is just a shit. He's awesome. And he talks about that a little bit, and it's so funny. So like the idea that Kamiya came up with the name for some of the characters because of adult film actresses and actors, I like, if I ever meet Kamiya, that's a question I need to ask him. Like, so what porn stars? Because if you go through I mean, I've Googled it. I've gone through like so many research. I'm like adult film stars named like Valentine. And I'm like, I see a few of them. There's like Stacy Valentine and a few other people. And she's the only one I could think of that could have been a reference for Jill, because like she was a porn star in like the 80s and, well, not the 90s and stuff. Not 80s. She would have been like 10. But you get what I'm saying? Like in the late 90s. So like I wonder so much. I'm like, is this who you got Jill's name from? Like Stacy Valentine? Like I need to know. I need to know, man. You know. But obviously I always have to speak with him in Japanese about it. So it's just one of those things, you know. Like, you get to the bottom, nah, not quite, you know. But basically, like, literally, like, the way, like, this deep dive I'm doing, it starts off at, like, it's like, imagine you're tasked with making a sequel to an unexpected hit release. It's your first time as director. You hate horror movies because they terrify you. Scary things in general creep you out. The sequel to be made is a follow-up to what is fundamentally the first ever survival horror game, a game that put horror genre games on the map and would inspire the next 30 years of horror games, well, horror titles. No pressure, right? No, it's not Serena Valentina. I know you're talking about though. I mean, I don't, like it has to be some. Like I know I know who she is. I am a man of culture. But like, yeah, it's just great because it's like it's got to be Stacey Valentine, right? That has to be, you know. And yeah, it's just funny because it's like there's got to be somebody, dude. You know, I talk about Kami as a person, and it's like obviously, you know, things worked out because we literally got fucking Devil May Cry and Wonderful 101 and Beautiful Joe and Okami and whatnot, you know. But like I literally start like I tell the story of Resident Evil 2. I'm like follows an Italian American man named Grant Bittman, and I basically just tell the story of like the weird alpha version of the story, and I'm like, and then I just end it with like and I kind of end that you know, but basically just being like, oh yeah, you know, like that's wait, that's not it, you know, and then I go on to the next one. And I'm like, actually, the story of Resident Evil 2 follows a man named Leon Kennedy and Elza Walker. And wait, that's not right either. You know what I mean? I just kind of go through it. Because like I just thought it'd be like a fun way to talk about 1.5 without like saying Resident Evil 1.5, you know? And just going through it and talking about like, you know, other things. Like Ada Wong and her portrayal and how she was originally the scientist named Linda. And she was never Ada, and eventually Ada. Actually, because they also know how Ada got her name, which if you look for it, you can find that information. It's in a Kamiya video. But how Ada got her name is actually quite hilarious, and not something most people would ever think about. And I just kind of go into how, you know, he talks about basically that Resident Evil was gonna be Aliens and Terminator 2 and all these kind of movies combined and whatnot. And you know, and also talk about the creation of Tofu and who does his voice, and just other things, you know. But then I kind of go through all the weird deep dive stuff that I did in the end of the video because it kind of feels like two videos, which is kind of how I didn't intend. I mean, I intended to make the Resident Evil 30 like the 30-year dive like a 2-video thing, but then I realized I'm just gonna tag it at the end of this video because it's just more. So it's like I'm gonna basically do the same thing where it's like here's Resident Evil 2, blah blah blah, and it's weird, crazy production because people don't realize like how game development works. You know, Resident Evil 2 is a game that shit would never happen again. Me too. I too love Parasite Eve. It's a great game. I'm actually on day 5 right now. I haven't played through this game. I'm 33 going on 34. I haven't played through Parasite Eve since I was like 19. And before that, obviously, I played it a lot as a kid. And I haven't played Parasite Eve 2 since I was maybe 12, 13 years old. So I'm excited to play through that again. And I really do love Parasite Eve too. A lot of people are like, I don't know, but I'm like, no, this game's fucking awesome. It's just not the first game, and that's fine, you know. Now, Third Birthday is good in a sense, but it ruins some of the characters, like Maeda, for example. You know, he played here's I'm also gonna, I actually plan on making like a video of Parasite Eve and talking about it a little bit more. Because a lot of people are always like, oh, it's like Resident Evil, but an RPG. And I'm like, it's not. It's not Resident Evil, but an RPG. Kodelka is Resident Evil as an RPG. This game is not Resident Evil as an RPG. Not at all. Aya's amazing. 2 is sick like Aya. Yeah, right? You're not wrong. I mean, technically she is, like, sick and dying, so to speak. Alright. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Well, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I was using my tool. Yes. Because I made a mistake. I just wanted to mess with it. I made a mistake of giving it the 5. I'm just going to give it the 2. Let me see. No, no, no. Cancel. Let me see. I want to see if this works. You know? Yeah, it does. Right, exactly. And that's the thing, like the author of the books hated the third game so much that he was like, never again. Where are you besides Twitch and YouTube? I mean, I have Instagram, I have TikTok, but I mostly just upload my shorts that are on YouTube and TikTok. And I exist in real life, you know? But honestly, I'm trying to figure out different ways to make TikTok more engaging, and same with my Instagram. But I used to have my art on Instagram before, when I was learning how to draw, and I'm actually kind of getting back more into art, so I'm going to be drawing a lot more again. Because I am something of a scientist myself, you know, to quote the great Willem Dafoe in Spider-Man. But I've taken this, I've been taking a lot of time off. I plan on going back to school in the fall. Not the fall, the summer. Store equipment. I kind of wish there was music here. All right. I don't really want, I don't know. I'm happy with just doing this simple for now, and then maybe on the second playthrough, I will like really experiment with the guns, because that's kind of what it is about part 2. Like I remember the second playthrough being a more experimental run where you could have like crazier guns. But I have to go to Chinatown. Because this is day 5 currently. Like, why can't this music play the entirety? Like, why is there no music in the guns area? Like, fuck. But yeah, I don't know, because I'm just, since I have a lot of more free time altogether now, since I'm not going to be in school right at the moment, I'm basically going to be drawing and just doing more event-related stuff, you know. You can make the game too easy doing too much customization. No, absolutely. But I don't mind that either. I mean, single-player games are meant to be broken, right? Like, in every Square game, you find something that is busted. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like Final Fantasy VIII, Renoa, Angel Wings, that shit is busted. Also, I hate that Twitch doesn't allow me to integrate chat without being banned. So I wish I could have the YouTube chat on screen as well. Yeah, you can make this game too easy. I agree, but you know, it's kind of fun to figure out all the busted stuff. Because for me with this game, like my favorite thing as a kid, especially playing it, was like trying to figure out the potential of every weapon in the game. You know? I could be at this map forever. Like, it's just man. See, I'm born and raised from New Orleans, and if I had a game with a map like this of my city, I'd be very proud. I don't dare touch a shotgun or grenade launchers. Why do you say that? Is it because of the burst ability that they have? You know, it's I will say, like, one major flaw of this game, because remember, this game uses the Final Fantasy VII engine, right? Like the Final Fantasy VII engine. This game uses that. So the main flaw with this game is that there's no way to indicate where you can go into. Like, there's no button that pops up like a cursor and shows you the entries and exit ways. Which I kind of understand. I mean, Aya looks like female Cloud. She legit looks like a female Cloud. Like, this is like Market Square Cloud. You know what I mean? The slum market Cloud. But like, it's just like there's no clear indication of what you can go into and what not. You know? Where the bodega's at? Ooh. I've also learned that you might as well just throw all this shit on the same thing. Like, you know? Like, you might as well. Like, oh yeah, let me see my bonus points, what I have at the moment. Do I have anything? I think I used them already. I don't really care about item capacity. I don't give a fuck about that. See, I want to go through the whole game with just a club as well. That's what I want to do. Just club only, baby. Let's see. Range I'm not too worried about. I feel like +7's pretty good. I low-key just want to max this bitch out, dude. Like, I don't know. We'll see. The perimeters are fine. I'll probably wait to this. I've played this a long time ago, yeah. Like growing up, I've played through this game. Oh my god. Nope. Oh, they're gonna follow me? Oh, I forgot to reload. It's all good. Damn. I don't know these enemies at all. They're new. There we go. I'll take it. I played Parasite Eve when I played it growing up. I was always a huge fan of the PlayStation 1 growing up. Mostly because the N64 burned me, you know what I mean? Like, I love the N64, don't get me wrong, but I was very happy that I chose PS1 growing up. Because, like, you know, coming from the time where I'm like, oh, Super Nintendo games had Mega Man X and all this fucking awesome shit, Zelda and stuff, and it's like, yeah, outside of, like, you know, Mario 64 and Zelda and, like, games like Spaces of Silicon Valley, like these other cool little things that were only on 64, it's like the PS1 had fucking Final Fantasy 7 and Tactics and Vagrant Story and shit. I'm like, dude, come on. Oh. Watch out for these snakes. Dude, I wasn't sure what to do with that. Fuck, dude. That motherfucker actually attacked. Oh my god, are they like locking on for some reason? And I'm not realizing what it is that they're doing. Dude, these snakes attack fast. Oh my god, I'm stuck on my platform. This is not an ideal. Let's just heal 3 and then I'll detox next turn. That's fine. Fuck it. I'll deal with it. Yeah, N64 games like Hybrid Heaven and +64 is like an okay game. It's not great, but it's like, yeah, but it's like, yeah, for every ogre battle, you know what I mean? For every ogre battle on 64, and StarCraft 64, dude, but you had like a Concagua, dude, Metal Gear Solid, Medieval, Spyro the Dragon, Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3 and 1, and it's like, come on, man. Like, it's just clear that PS1 just had a much better library, dude. X-Men Mutant Academy, like, you know what I mean? Which is a great little fighting game. You know? Yeah, no, that's the thing about Parasite Eve is, like, it almost feels like a precursor to Final Fantasy VII Remake in a way. Like, it really does. Like, it looks like the rotten meat. Like, rotten meat. I'm going down and have a look. Identify Jacob for me. It, like, kind of plays like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yes, yes. Wait, here, take this. This fucking... the Nidita. Be careful now. These fucking good luck charms do nothing. But I also, like, feel so bad if I, like, get rid of them. I remember the good luck charms is doing absolutely nothing but taking up space. You know. Hey Rainbow, I'm okay. I'm doing all right. I'm just chilling, mad chilling. Yeah, it's like Hybrid Heaven's good, but like Metal Gear Solid is way better. Siphon Filter is just awesome. You know, you had Fear Effect, and dude, it's just the PS1 just won, dude. Let's be real, man. Like, it just does. It's like, yeah, you had Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but like, dog, come on, man. I don't see Final Fantasy 9 on the 64. And it sucks because, you know, we could have had Mother 3 on 64, but that got fucking canceled and bagged up for the GBA. You know? It's like, come on, dude. It's like, what the fuck happened? You know? Like, this is not on 64, dude. Like... Oh my god. Oh, am I blind? Yeah. Hold on. Yep, I'm blind. Have anything that's... I don't have anything currently that helps with blindness outside of a cure-all. Full cure, yeah. I mean, I'll just wait out the blindness. Nope. Let's take out a bet. Oh my god. I will say that, like, without having like actual knowledge of the game, it's pretty challenging to be able to register like what enemies we're going to attack and when. I don't know what snake I attacked first. Oh, I gotta reload. Fuck. It's all good. Dude. Whatever. I'm just gonna take the hit and be bad at the game. I'll just take the hit. Because I don't think I have anything that will give me... I don't think I have any thing that will help me with blindness currently, outside of just avoiding the attack. You know? Okay. Hey, what's up, Laura? How you doing? How you doing? I don't know if you heard me what I said earlier. It's actually close, yeah, the music is pretty... The music in this game is incredible. Wait, it's Cure D? What is Cure D? Prevents darkness. Okay, so that's blindness in this game. It's called darkness. Cool. You know, Gambit Demon Guardian. Oh yeah, Lord, I don't know if you heard me what I said earlier. I was gonna ask you, because I know you had some social media stuff, but I noticed you didn't like really post on it for a long time. And I was wondering, oh my god, how was I able to avoid that? He's gonna attack. Dog. I run into contact damage if I have to. Dude, what's funny is, like, if you ever seen Carcinogen did a no damage run, but he had a segment that he was like, I will never do this game and it's entirely no damage, like, without taking breaks. Come on, just shoot it. What's it? Think me again. I believe I saw like you had a TikTok or something. I wasn't sure, but if again, I understand if you want it to be like to yourself, but I'd like to see more of like the stuff that you had, because I did find some of the stuff that you made. I mean, it had to be you because it was exactly the same name, unless somebody was impersonating you. I hope not. And we saw there's 2 figure downs already in the game. Bam, bang. Sorry. Multi-chat doesn't show the activity, and this is not an easy game to. Yeah, I figured you didn't because you haven't posted in 1,000 years. Oh my god. Gene heal. Use PE to slowly recover HP. That's awesome. Use PP. I was reading my mental health. Understood. Trust me. You don't trust me on that. And the music in this game is just next level good. There's actually a part 2 of Crazy Family Story Time. Like I said, if you want to, however you want to reach me, I would love to see anything else that you had made or whatever, because you made some. There's nothing over here. You would think there'd be like a hidden chest, right? Literally, it's just trash. I'm supposed to try to go down. Oh, oh. Come on, shoot, shoot. Dog. I'm just gonna... Whatever. I'm just gonna take it. Gene heal. I guess we'll see it. I love gradual healing stuff. Oh wow, that's like way more gradually. Dog, that's like... That is rapid fire, man. I thought it said gradual. Oh, no, no, no. This is why you always reload out of battle. Oh, whatever. Just go for it. And I'm missing every single shot. It's all good. Let's see. The sprite under your cam looks like a Jill. Yeah, it is. It's MVC Jill. Absolutely. I'm a huge MVC fan. I love fighting games in general. That's actually one of the videos I want to make. I want to make Resident Evil fighting games. D&D story time ended with my bar dying from necrotic choking cloud. Jesus Christ. That sounds fucking tragic. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're good. Are you saying that because I'm Mexican? Are you saying I'm gonna kill him because I'm Mexican? I would probably say the game I'm the best at. If it's any particular like single fighting game, it's probably Street Fighter 2, like Super Turbo specifically. But I also play Exit vs Street Fighter a lot. I play Cyclops and Akuma mostly in that game. I've always been pretty adept at Tekken. But I would never say that I'm anywhere near as good as the gods, you know? Yeah, from Argentina? Hell yeah, I support Argentina, baby. Mostly because my family is a big Argentina fan for FIFA, so, yeah. Most of my family's from Guatemala and Mexico. And then parts of Europe. Always had sewer levels in old PS1 games. Yeah. So yes, I guess you could say that, you know, I do love my boy Messi, but you know how it goes. But I will also say that Argentina is not the only team that I root for per se. There are, you know, obviously I'll have a soft spot for Mexico. I speak enough Spanish. Just put it that way. But I always feel weird speaking it publicly. This thing has to poison you, right? Defense down? That's even worse than poison. Oh my god! But like I said, I always just feel weird to speak it publicly. I don't know why. It's just something that I kind of mostly speak Spanish with my family. You know what I mean? I know enough. I used to live in Guatemala. I'm not too into sports, of course. I love Messi's to go. Yeah, Messi's to go because he is Argentina, baby. Low-key jealous of people who can say exactly what their heritage. I mean, you could say that, but I also know that my ancestors were also victims of the Holocaust and also the Guatemala genocide. So it's like, yeah, I like to know that what I am, but kind of sucks that my people were targeted and killed just because of because of, you know, their ethnicity and religion, you know. See, being adopted, being adopted is a whole weird beast. One of my best friends is adopted. Actually, two of my best friends are adopted. And the way they've kind of come to terms with it is like, well, they were chosen. And that's pretty amazing, you know? But thankfully, they also lived good lives, and their parents were always really good to them. You know? But also, I will tell you that there's plenty of tools today that will allow you to figure that kind of stuff out, but that's on your own volition, right? It's like, you can't just, like, tell someone they're... Dude, you opened with that? Really? Like, it's hard to tell someone they're adopted. Hey, why don't you look at who your old family is? Like, they don't have to if they don't want to, right? Because my friend Dwayne definitely didn't care enough. He's like, oh, they didn't care about me. Why should I care about them? That was his perspective on being adopted. But he also was in a situation where his parents just gave up on him. You know? The nature of his adoption was more in that direction. Yeah, it's true. I don't feel any resentment towards my parents. Right. You never know what they're necessarily what led to that point. You know, and I've always been very I've always been somebody who, like, yeah, I could adopt, you know what I mean? And partially because it's like, I mean, already the way I've been a part of my sister's kids' life all their lives, like, and even my little cousins, you know, like, I didn't have to be there for them. Like, I had no real attachment to them outside of just us being blood related. But I'm so grateful that I was part of their lives growing up, because all they do is show me love and care. And, you know, like my little cousin John, oh, we traded hits to that one. My little cousin John, I could call him right now, and if he didn't, well, he probably has to work in the morning, but no, he probably does it because it's Saturday, unless he decides to take a job. But, like, you know, it's being in his life that has allowed us to have such a great relationship. And actually, my little cousin, I'll show you this, the little thing that I have, like, that's on my YouTube channel, and also, let me show you right now. Like, this little emote I have, this is also a thing that's on my YouTube channel as my banner. My little cousin drew this for me, and like, it's a little Akuma thing. And if you need to see it a little better, I can always stretch it out just so you can see it, like that right there, that Akuma emote. If we didn't have the relationship we had, he would never have drawn that for me. You know what I mean? Like. And that's just kind of like the reality of just being there for somebody that you love, and by choice, you know. And my little cousins, like me and my whole family, have always had a pretty challenging life. In general, just our upbringing was really hard. Let's see, testing, make sure this is thing. Yeah, right. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's like we always had a very, like, troubling relationship with some of our parents. I want to make it very clear. My parents did their best with what they could, right? But they made a lot of questionable decisions. And my father is incredible. My mom is incredible. But she's crazy. But I love her. She knows this, you know. But, like, you know, it's just a matter of that me and my siblings are as close as we are because of we chose to be in each other's lives. We didn't have to, you know. And the fact that I could call any of them and just talk to them for hours on end, And same with my little cousins, my little cousin John in Brooklyn. My cousin Brooklyn's a nurse and shit now, you know what I mean? And she's getting married, and I was one of the first people that she told. Like, yeah, that made me feel great. Like, but I didn't have to be in her life. You know what I mean? I didn't have to. But I did because I love her, and I've always loved her, and she's my little baby Brooklyn. It's my girl. You know, that's my little baby Brooklyn. You know? Like, that was just our upbringing, really, at the end of it. And it's just like, you can't really beat that, man. Like, that sense of wanting, that sense of somebody wanting you there will always outweigh anything. And if you could feel that from, you know, the people that did take you in, that's incredible. And if not, fuck them too, man. Like, I'm here for you, you know? Oh, you cunt. Not you, you're not a cunt. This frog is a cunt. Oh my god, I don't know where you're gonna land. I can't see it. You know? Yeah, it's just nice. It's just nice to just have someone that's there for you. And like, even my own girlfriend, I'm like, I don't know, I'm doing something right, I guess. I'm doing something right, man. We don't really need to cure M at the moment. You know? But me and my girlfriend have been together for 5.5 years, so it's like, I must be doing something right. You know? It's like, you ever seen Ip Man Part 3? I love those movies, but the third Ip Man movie is really special. You know, my parents tried 9 times to have kids before they adopted me and my brother, and now after the door with now I see it says nibblings. I guessing you meant siblings. I'm not sure if nibblings is a special meaning to you. I will take it as it is, but I understand the connotation here. One of whom is celebrating her birthday on Sunday, and that feels good that you're just there, right? It's even better if they want you there, you know? But it's, yeah, nieces and nephews. Ah, heard. Okay. See, my nephew, and I'm very close to my nephew and nieces as well. Like, I'm super, super close with them. I love those bitches, man. Those are my motherfuckers. My niece Sadie is gonna be 18. It's gonna be 18 on the 29th, dude. It's crazy. I held her when she was born, my little baby girl. When she had her crazy little bird hair growing up. You know. And my younger nieces, they're still young, you know. They're like, my youngest niece is the same age as my daughter. She's 9. She's 9. She'll be 10 in May. And then wait, there's a chest right there. What do you know? I have a lot of items that I don't need. Hey, it's a shotgun. Let me say something. Change weapon. I just want to see it. I just want to see it. I haven't used a shotgun in forever. Yeah, my oldest niece. Yeah, she's gonna be 18, dude. Yeah, dude, Elijah's about to be 10, bro, in May. And Lydia, wow. Lydia's 16. She'll be 17 this year. And my nephew Dimitri just turned 21 in December. So, and those are my dude. They're like my best friends, man. Like legit. And Rainbow's my girlfriend. She can vouch for me. Like, my nephew and niece is like my best friends. I love those motherfuckers, dude. I'd rather hang out with them any day of the week over most people I know in real life. Fuck yeah! Yeah, that burst shit's awesome. Is it gonna work? What the fuck? I'm blind and wielding a shotgun. Just give it to me. Just give it to me, baby. Oh! Daddy, Josh, Jack, and Ellie. Oh, those are cute names. Oof. I miss when your nephew was hang out again. I never regret them him over. Yeah, yeah. Nicknames, I don't dox myself. Heard. Let's just drop what it is. Oh, and then a grenade launcher. Does Jack have powers? Is he one of the Incredibles? These are good questions. And then also just like working in like conventions and being part of that community is like, you know, you kind of find your family. Only if you say his name 3 times. Like fucking Beetlejuice. Oh. Okay. I'm guessing I could always come back to these sewers, which I will. I kind of want to focus more on just progressing through the plot and the story. I'm happy with all the items that I've gotten. You know? Yeah, you can summon Jin Alpha, Brain Ride fast, you can say Chicken Jockey. Nice. Do I have to be in a mirror? No! No! Eve. Aya, why would you do that? I gotta wait for this bitch to climb down. And she does it so slowly. I mean, not as slow as like as what's her name in fucking Eco. Dude, oh my god, you ever played Eco? Hit the guy that bitch around, she's like up the longest ladders. Alright. Fuck. Bitch is climbing. Oh, that's a cute little emote. Where's that one from? Emmy Cheer? Who's that? Emmy Divergent. Who's that? I like that emote. Let me see. Can I just view? It's a cute little emote. Damn, she got a ton of subscribers and followers and shit, huh? Let's see what she got. I'm stalking her now. I'm stalking the Emmy Divergent. I feel like I've heard of this person, but I've never seen them. The Resident Evil showcase was so horrible. It's so bad. The game looks incredible. And she likes Capcom games. I'll give her a follow. Hell yeah. And I play a lot of RPGs too. But I haven't streamed RPGs, you know what I mean? I guess Parasite Eve is like the beginning of that. But I don't know, is Parasite Eve an RPG, right? One could say, sure, but I feel like to be... Oh no, this is a horrible area. Oh, I can't avoid it! Fuck. Hurry up! Oh my god, I got blinded. Fuck it, let's see. Take the chance. You have to be like up close and personal. You see, the thing is, like, I think there's a good point. I think there's a good point to make where it's like, in order for a game to be like a true role-playing game, you kind of have to have a party, right? Like, D&D is not that fun by yourself. You can't, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, come on. It's like, you gotta have a party. But, you know, obviously, Parasite Eve, I would say out of all of the, like, games I've ever played as an RPG, Club 3, out of all the games I've ever played in terms of, like RPGs in general, Parasite Eve is one of the few games where you play as a single character that feels the most like an RPG. You know? Like, as much as I love Secret of Mana, like, as much as I, like, absolutely adore and love Secret of Mana, I've always hated... This looks like the Mako reactors from FF7. I've always hated that, like, the best way to play Secret of Mana is with 3 players, but then the game only has 2 fucking controllers for Super Nintendo, so you need an adapter for a 3rd player. But the problem I have with Secret of Mana is you can only control 1 person at a time. It's like, why can't I, like, alternate and do cool shit with everybody? See audio in Central Park. Yeah, Secret of Mana is 3 players. Currently playing Gambit in our current D&D campaign. All of my AU versions of him. Ooh. Look at these FMVs. This cannot smell good. This, like, slime of human viscera and gore. You know what I mean? This just cannot smell good. At all. I have to get to the slime out of the reservoir before it infects the whole city. But do I go up or down? Gotta get out the reservoir. Oh my god. Aya. Those are Resident Evil means cool. Nice, such that track good. Yeah, Secret of... Dude, you never do Secret of Mana with multiplayer? It's literally 3 players. And it's so good. It's like, these sewer gators are like literally the oh my god. Are literally, these are the first boss of the game. Like, almost. Yeah. You thought it was bootleg Chrono Trigger? What? Secret of Mana was like the same people that made Chrono Trigger. What do you mean? Oh no! You gotta play Secret of Mana. It's so good. Like I said, the game is way better with friends. Chrono Trigger at home? That's insane. How could it be Chrono Trigger at home if it's the same developers? That's my question. You know, I've roleplayed him as a vampire before, and now I'm playing him as a witch. He's a follower of Hermes, a crystal witch, and he's got some interesting hobbies. I see, I see. It sounds like a soap opera version of of Remy LeBeau. Range. I kind of like the shoddy. Let's see. Also, Secret of Evermore is also a great game. It's flawed. It's very flawed, but it's an excellent game. Hell yeah, dude. Right now, he's just trying to keep his party members from getting killed. Flawed like FF8? No, flawed in a sense that the game, unfortunately, is riddled with some bugs. So you just have to kind of deal with it. It has nothing to do with the game mechanically. It's more of how the game is kind of programmed. That's just really what it is. But in saying that, it's like Secret of Evermore is incredible, and it's such a cute game. Has such an amazing story, and it's just so charming. See, Final Fantasy VIII, I mean, every Final Fantasy has a glitch or bugs in them that kind of fuck it up somehow. You know, and I know a lot of those bugs and glitches, but, you know. ammo. I like how she opened the door. Ah, I can move the slime in a reservoir by using this control panel. Leave it. Hold on. What's this? Is that a save spot? Yeah, let's save first. Final Fantasy is flawed. Final Fantasy VIII is flawed in a sense where, honestly, Final Fantasy VIII, in my opinion, only has like one real major flaw, and it's not so much the junctioning system. It's just that magic is consumed when, you know, in that sense, it's like there's no incentive to do both. Yeah, it's like why even have magic in the game if I don't know. It's just it all depends. Like, it's weird because you have some spells that you're not going to use, like Meteor and shit like that, right? Like, you don't want to really use it. You know? There's not enough power. I'm guessing here. I'm not really sure if what I'm doing is correct. The draw mechanic is a great mechanic. It's a great idea. It's just like you have all these pieces that don't mesh well. You know what I mean? That's really what it is. You have a lot of, and then the other thing I don't like is how you can't just like move shit over. You know what I'm saying? You can't just like move shit over easy enough. So like whenever the game switches narrative, which FF8 does a lot, you're constantly switching narrative in a lot of areas, especially towards the end of like Disc 2 and throughout most of Disc 3. You're constantly switching narrative, and there's no easy way to just switch your junctions over from one party member to another. When it's like, hold up, you know what I mean? Like there's no like memory slot or save in any way that works really well. And so it's like when you switch to Laguna, every time you have to like, okay, I gotta do all this whole song and dance again. The game didn't just like have a memory system in place, you know? But in saying that, it's like a lot of the stuff about Final Fantasy VIII that people generally complain about, like, oh, the game can be too easy. I'm like, but if you really, like, a lot of the stuff that makes the game too easy requires a lot of time to do. So if you want to fight fish on the fucking beach for 7-8 hours before you ever touch Ifrit, it's like, well, why not spend 6-7 hours doing that if you really want to? Like, you're exchanging your time for power, you know. But in a sense, it could also take a little too long. Like, in order to max out all your stats using the shop system in FF8, it can literally take upwards to like 240 hours just of menuing alone. That's a real thing, by the way. People have done the math. Feels like you were not supposed to use a junk system optimally. Well, if that's the case, then why even have it? You see, like, why even give me the ability to go play cards, transform those cards, equip it on my attack slot, and do it? Like, why even have it? Why have it? Instead, what could have been done is like I love the idea. I love the system of the GFs gaining abilities. That's more fun in the game than the characters learning new abilities. Does that make sense? I've had a PS1 only. The first disc worked, so I got the level 100 and played cards in the first disc. Then didn't play FF8 for years. That's hilarious. I know people who do that in FF8 specifically FF8. So it's funny that you even mentioned that. I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of going with the flow. Literally, since, you know. Forgot what I put in here. Okay, cool. I'll take the medicine 3 over any day of the week. Like, that's the thing about Final Fantasy VIII. It's like, why even have the system if you're not supposed to use it optimally? Like, you don't think we're not gonna optimize it? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we are. I never gonna see this part of the game. Really? This is, like I said, this is day 5 of the game. This is still disc 1, but right before you switch over to disc 2. Because I remember you switch over to disc 2 when you go back to the, like, we had to go to the museum and shit like that. And then, there's a dead police officer, I remember, and you go west, and then the game's like, switch to disc 2. I'm just gonna discard it. A super tool. Wait a second. Hold up. One. Oh my god, sorry. I had to look at this one thing that he got to that Josh got into in this video. Oh my god, it's too funny. Too funny. Alright. Sorry, it's just stuff with the AVGN and Angry Video Game Nerds. Like they were watching some of the videos of him like explaining how his setup works, and it's like, dog, imagine dangling shit from the ceiling. Like imagine that's your setup. You're just hanging a microphone off the ceiling that's like loose and swinging. Dog. Like I have this is my mic. I have this is my mic right here. I have a mic that's right here. All right, it's right here. This is my microphone. I have a blue snowball mic that I use. I'm gonna wipe it off. Oh yeah. This is my mic. All right, it's on a tripod. I've seen every episode of him. I'm telling you right now, there is not a single thing of James Rolfe of Bimmy that I have not seen. And yes, I've seen the Home Alone Macaulay Culkin stuff. I wouldn't say it's good. I'm sorry, I just can't. I wouldn't say it's good. It's kind of... I love Macaulay Culkin, but it's kind of shitty, man. I'm sorry. I don't think it's good at all. Like, I don't understand. Oh, my God. I can't say it's good. I can't. I just can't. Like, I love AVGN, man, but goddamn, he's been, you know, like, there was something on the ground. Well, I guess, yeah, just can't do it, man. Can't do it. I just gotta be honest with myself. I've tried, like, I've tried to be like, is this good? It's just not objectively good. I got rid of a Cure D just to get a Cure D. It's hilarious. Am I done here? Let's just leave and see what happens. And look, I've met James Rolfe, man. Like I have shit signed by him. I got to work with him when I did some volunteer shit for SGC. I had a few beers with him, and we played Simpsons Beat 'em Up. And he's the sweetest human being I've ever got to meet and interact with. And Mike was super nice to me too, and awesome. Like, Mike was really cool, man. He was. I gotta admit, he was pretty cool when I met him. But I just can't sit here and just pretend that his work has been anything other than subpar for the last few years. It just hasn't been it, man. And it sucks because, like, you know, I love AVGN, man, and I love Old Medicine 4, you know, and I love AVGN. I fucking love it, dude. I eat that shit up. I love all his stuff from back in the day. I love Cinema Massacres, like, you know, oh, the Monster Madnesses. Like, dude, I've been there. I was there when they were all brand new shit. I got hit by that. You know, I watched it all. I even watched it all. Like, I paid for it on the website. Like, dude, I was all in on Screw Attack and all that shit. You know, all of it. And then Stuttering Craig became, like, it's hard because, like, I know some of these guys in real life, and I'm good friends with a dude named Angel, and Angel was really really a big part of, like, the SGC stuff for a while, and, like, Screw Attack stuff. He's director of Awesome. He was one of the guys that was, like, really big with the Iron Man of Gaming competitions. And I even messaged Angel. I hit him up. I was like, hey, man, I want to make this video. But I'm kind of nervous about it. Like, because I've had people ask me plenty of times, like, what inspired you to do this? And I'm like, oh, yeah, Screw Attack did. And now they're, like, bigots, and they just hate people. And it's like, what? What the fuck are you guys doing? You know? It's just, I don't know. I just can't subscribe to that shit. Like, I can't subscribe to their level of hate. I just can't do it. It's not that it got unfunny, it just got disingenuine. It's one thing when it, okay, here's the thing. It's one thing when it's like political agendas and political views. It's another thing when you actively hate on people for their differences and their right to live. And it's like, come on, dude. Like, human rights is not a political issue. It just isn't. It should never be a political issue. It's human rights. Like, nobody was chosen to be here. Wait, I don't even know what I just got. Like, just let people live, man. Who cares? Just let people live. And, I don't know. It just hurts because it's like, I don't know. Again, I guess it's just because, like, my family has a history of, you know, being victims of genocide. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. You know? You know what I mean? Like, it just rubs me the wrong way. It's like, my people were hunted. And, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. It's like, just let people live. No one chose to be born. Just let us live. Yeah, it just hurts, man. Like, it hurts to see Craig Schizmus, that's his name, Stuttering Craig, you know, just like, I don't know, like, literally become a cog in the machine that just doesn't want people to live. I don't know. It hurts. Especially since I used to help them with stuff. Like, you know what I mean? It hurts, man. I have to figure out how to get the fuck out of this sewer now, but it's all good. We're here for the ride. And then, you know, I also just seen a lot of those guys I looked up to just being bigots, bro. Just, like, I don't know. Just, like, either they're just, like, people who scamming people out of their money, or, you know, they've, like, done some very egregious acts towards men and women. You know what I mean? Like, just shit like that. It's like, fuck. It's like, man, fuck. Oh. You know, for a sewer, this place is a lot of useful stuff to find. Yeah, because like I've had to like do stuff with them before, and I've volunteered time in my life. Like I still have like posts of me like on their Screw Attack stuff, being like, "Oh, G1." I literally have a copy of Metroid Prime all signed by them, and I have photos with them and videos I've recorded, and you know, and that like literally them doing a convention, all that kind of stuff, is what got me wanting to do conventions. And what got me, like, literally, like, I would not have my interests, my friends, my life without their inspiration. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, not all of them is a Bill Cosby situation, but some of them have been, you know? Some of them have done some horrible shit to people, and some of them have done, like, sexual assault shit. Like, it's happened. Sound like, you know, a giant toilet. Ah, did he pull out like a dictionary or something? Let me go mess with all this stuff. I do want to know. I do want to know what the super tool moves equipped parameter effect moves equipped. Right. But what does that mean? Let's see. Add acid effect the bullets, right? But what I want to know is what differentiates the super tool from the tool. Let's see. Oh, okay, so it allows you to keep the weapon. Okay. Heard. Okay. The super tool allows you to keep the item. Did I not open? Oh, fuck. Never mind. I'm starting to feel like hunger or whatever. Wait. What do you mean more specifically? Parasite Eve or something else? Awesome. Jesus Christ. Is it weird that I love the shotgun? Yeah, this is one of the Hunger Games. I forgot the name of the roguelike. Not Stay Alive, huh? At least that's what comes to mind. Oh. Hey, I found my way. That's all that matters. You know what? Let's power up the shotgun. The burst is pretty good, I can't lie. The music's amazing in this game. God, it's so good. It makes people just be like, fuck, you know what I mean? This is love making music. It's like, sorry babe, but the Parasite Eve music stays on during sex. I might have to make that joke in my video. Sorry, babe, but Parasite Eve music stays on during sex. Yeah, it's really fucking good. Like this is oh my god, it's like there aren't many RPGs where I'm like, God, I need this music all the time. Like, not many games are like, yeah, the music is just the best thing about it in a sense. But it's like Final Fantasy, obviously, and the music in those games are just next level. Dragon Quest and Xenoblade, the music's amazing in those games. Super Mario RPG is another game where I'm like, God, the music's godlike. Posh Dino Crisis. Listen to this. You know? It's like, Sorry, baby. You have to have a permit or a T card if you want to get a peanut butter game. I can't move this? Do you play music? Do I? I mean, not in a long, not in the, like, how do I say this? How do I answer this question honestly? I have played music. I love playing instruments. I currently don't own any of my own at the moment, but I do enjoy playing music when I do play music. I think that's the best way to put it. I've been wanting to relearn. I've been wanting to practice up on piano again and play and really like study guitar, just because, you know. But my father's a musician, so I've always had a really good understanding of that process, because I've spent countless times with my dad in rehearsal and working with his band and whatnot. I grew up spending a lot of time with my father, mostly playing music, doing carpentry, stuff like that. So like, you know, I had those abilities and those know-hows, and that's why it's kind of funny, like when I really started to like branch more into doing science as a study, because it's like, well, I also do have a very artistic side of me, and I love filmmaking and that process. It's just a matter of getting money for it and setting the time aside. Unfortunately, you know, it's one of those things where I'm sure you can relate to, where it's like, it was never a good combination for me growing up, being smart and being poor. That's the best way to put it. Like, if you're smart and you're poor, it's the worst thing. You know, if you're capable of doing these things and you don't have the feasibility to do it, it's torture, it's torment. You know, it's like, what is that kind of life? I'd rather die, like, for real. If I couldn't express myself to some degree, I wouldn't want to live anymore. I would never choose a life of I would never choose another life, you know. What films do I like? Everything, man. Like the kind of films that I love are anything from like the avant-garde to the surreal to the, I love horror. I love many facets of that. Like I love everything. Action films, Hong Kong cinema, Like I have a very eclectic taste in films and music and art in general and gaming. I don't just subscribe to one thing. Seen last year at Barenbat, I have not. I have not. But 1961 film? Wait, let me look that up because let me see. I'm pretty sure I have seen stuff on this movie, but I've never watched it actually. But I know it's also part of the Criterion Collection. I know Edgar Wright is talking about it. I also remember Edgar Wright talking about it because I think he actually selected it on his Criterion closet pick, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. But when you say it's surreal in a very specific way, I totally understand what you mean by that. More than you think. I'm a huge fan of David Lynch and his surrealism. I love Twin Peaks. I love the X-Files, you know. I love that kind of shit, you know. But I love Silent Hill as well, because it's just Twin Peaks, you know. More or less. Yeah, Mulholland Drive. Yeah. Great movie. Anything with Kyle MacLachlan in it, though, I am just gonna watch, because it's fucking Kyle MacLachlan, man. You know what I mean? Anything with my boy Agent Cooper. It's Dale Cooper. It's where pies go when they die, you know? But I like, oh god, what a combination of status effects. I have armor that's supposed to help resist poison, but it hasn't really been as useful as I don't think I want it to be. I'd rather have poison than darkness. I mean, I'd rather have, poison than darkness, that's right. But here's a Quiet Commoners, Tin Rochelle's Jean Dillman. '23. Quiet Commoners, and Rochelle's. But like, but the thing is, like, I've watched so many movies, and there's still not enough movies that I've watched. You know, and I'd rather watch a movie over most TV shows. But again, saying that, I'm very selective of what television I watch. Very, very selective, because I don't know. You know what I mean? Oh, did he get off? Oh yeah, he got off. Giggity, giggity, giggity. More mitochondria. Let me fix this real quick. Ah. Sorry, I'm kind of like in a weird process of simultaneously like listening to something while also playing this. Maximilian streaming, I'll listen to Max. Heard. TV. Yeah, I mean, it's a different medium. It's a different medium, but it expresses the same kind of art style. It's just a different medium. Because you have to consider long-term storytelling. Like, I mean, if you couldn't tell, I have a Sting shirt on. I'm a huge wrestling fan. And wrestling is all about long-term storytelling. So, like, for me, good TV is, you know, long-term storytelling done well. And actually, I think the next TV series I'm gonna finish watching, because I did watch the first episode and I loved it. I'm gonna watch the Righteous Gemstones for sure. Basically, anything that Danny McBride has ever done on television, I'm gonna finish watching. Because I actually watched Eastbound and Down when I was younger, but I didn't really understand it as a child. So like now watching it, it hits different, you know. But Danny McBride is such an amazing writer. And his shows are so good. I watched VP, and that was some, yeah, VP was it? Yeah, the one where he's like the principal, whatever it was. It's so fucking good, man. It's so good, you know. And I guess I'll finally give in to watching Ted Lasso. You know, I watched all of Schitt's Creek, and that was actually no, I haven't finished Schitt's Creek. I'm on the final season, so, and you know, but I love like Parks and Rec. I do love The Office, but I wouldn't say it. I don't know. It's funny that, like, I'm just a fan of everything this guy's write, because I do love The Good Place and Brooklyn Nine-Nine as well. So I'm here for anything they watch. You son of a bitches. Let's just go for broke. But long-term storytelling is so important to me. And honestly, you know it's a really good show that doubles down on its long-term storytelling is Futurama. Dude, Futurama is an incredible series. And that show doubles down on its long-term storytelling. And they can write themselves into so many corners and it doesn't matter. You know? Those are just some of the greatest writers. Oh, I've never really watched True Mad Men, but I've watched enough stuff of it to be like, yeah, I'm gonna watch this all eventually. Because I'm actually rewatching the X-Files. I'm on season 5. I actually went to start season 6. Because when I was a kid, I actually saw the X-Files movie in theaters. Because the X-Files was a series for me growing up that I watched like as growing up. Like I grew up watching and seeing the X-Files. You know? And that's something I want to make videos of, actually. I want to make videos of the X-Files. You know? Yeah, I still watch it. I love the X-Files. Yeah, my mom also was a fan of the series growing up. I mean, that was must-see television in the 90s. I actually got my girlfriend to watch it, too. She actually finished it. And she watched the movies and everything. And of course, I really did love Breaking Bad. I thought Breaking Bad was really, really good. You know, I'm 33 years old. I'm going on 34 in August. Yeah. So you're like probably a year or two older than me, because like I said, I'm gonna be 34 in August. My birthday's August 15th. Damn. Nice. So oh, December 20th? No. My daughter's birthday's the 19th, so you're right after her. And my friend Andy, his birthday is December 20th. All right, let's see if I'm back here. I guess we'll figure it out. I'm gonna just figure this out. I don't care about looking at a guide. Yes, I am a Leo, but if you care about that. Exactly. Yeah, my daughter is a Sagittarius. You know what's cool? She likes scary things too, and that makes me happy because I didn't even try to make her like scary things. I also love science fiction stuff too, and I love. I mean, it's kind of hard to see. Like right here on my wall, I have a Resident Evil and a Metroid art piece. And my friend Jesse drew both of these things that are on my wall. I'm a huge Metroid fan. I wouldn't consider myself like a Nintendo fanboy per se. I would say no. I would say I'm a Nintendo fan, but I'm not like I'm not above criticizing them. You know what I mean? Gonna push buttons. See what happens. Like it's like anyone who shits on Nintendo, like it's like come on, dude. You know you love their games, man. Like Zelda, like I have a Legend of Zelda thing right here. I love Zelda. It's awesome, dude. Like Zelda and Metroid are probably my favorite things that he make. You know, Donkey Kong as well is up there. I guess this is where I had to go the whole time. But I'm glad I went back and did what I did because I was able to find all those good items. So it was worth the exploration and backtracking. Water's too high to cross. Oh, okay. Like it's like who are we jerking off here? Like we're just rubbing our own nipples. Does this affect the like if you're gonna be like, dude, like come on, like Pokemon's awesome, you know? It sucks currently in my sense, but it's also not terrible. It's just underwhelming. Pokemon's just underwhelming right now. Lost the titles of Argentina since like the 80s and 90s. Oof. But it's like, come on, dude. Who are you playing? You're playing yourself if you like think that you don't like Nintendo stuff. It's like there are no video games without Nintendo. Like Atari, you know. Yeah, places gonna be pirated. Oh, I mean, hey, you have to figure out a way, dude. So I was little way had places without copied games. Hell yeah, that's how you do it. I support it. That's gonna make the hell of a train wreck. Yeah. Wait. That's awesome. I'm here for pirating, dude. I don't pirate myself, but like fuck it, man. You know, get your nut. Like, you know what I mean? Like, does it make sense? I'm not opposed to it, you know? Exactly. And my cousins in Guatemala had to do the same fucking shit. Pirating and stuff. I got friends in Belize too, they got a pirate. They don't have GameStop. You know? Rainbow's like, I heard nipples. Oh, you shouldn't have left, bitch. Rainbow is my spouse, by the way. There's Mole Man. Fuck! I'm gambling. Oh, you cunt! my god, who said that? I said it earlier. I said it. I was like, we're rubbing our own nipples and stroking our own cocks and balls and vaginas and clits. If you're gonna like sit here and try to diss Nintendo, like they didn't give us the fucking Legend of Zelda, dude. Like, get out of here, man. Come on, dude. Legend of Zelda is so good. Like, come on. That shit is phenomenal, man. Legend of Zelda is like so coded, so awesome. You know? Like, Legend of Zelda is amazing, dude. Oh, okay. Let's switch weapons for this. Ah! Oh, I missed. Okay, sorry. Oh, he hit me that time. Oh, he hit me that time. Oh. Let's do it. Energy shot. I love that she like goes a little crazy. Like, all that she kind of freezes and like loses her senses a little bit when you use that. It's so cool. Oh. Let's change weapons first. Hold on, give me a second. I need to focus on this. No, you have like healing spells and stuff. You're gonna attack. Let's just do it. Like, see right here, I have healing. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Yeah, sorry. Let me focus on this. This is actually a boss fight. I just need a moment. Alright. That was cool. I don't really know what I'm doing. Like, I'm just playing a game, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I'm having fun. Oh, I got a tool! Awesome. Okay. Oh. We're strong against status attacks. I haven't played this in years, dude. Like, I mean... Like, you gotta understand, like... it's been years, man. Years. Like, years. Like, I can't emphasize that enough. Like... like, the last... Like, I vaguely remember things of this part of it. I beat Parasite Eve when I was a child. Like, this is a game I played as a kid. You know? But I don't want to go out there just yet. Can you talk about the fucking music, though? Like, listen to this. Yeah. So, yeah, I can tell you, yeah. Awesome. Whew. Because the thing is, like, even many times I've started to play it just to get a feel for the game again, but then, like, I just stop playing it for a while. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell you, like, the last time I've played this far into the game has been years, man. A medicine 3 for medicine 3, alright. Ooh. I'd rather increase the range of the shotgun. Yeah, you can exchange, yeah, if items, like, because in this game, you can discard items, but you can't sell items, because there's no currency in the game. You don't need money for anything. Cool. But you see, these are all stats, see, like, these are all stats. HP up, HP max up, attack down? So, like, so the thing about Parasite Eve that's cool is, you know, everything in this game is all about, permanence. You need a key, okay. It's all about permanence. Everything in the game is permanent. So all the choices you make in terms of, like, how you upgrade your weapons is all permanent. So it all comes down to choices that you have to make as a player. So it always helps to, like, you know, save before you make a rash decision. Yeah. You can make different builds for every weapon in the game. Okay, this is where I started. Cool. You can make different builds for every weapon in the game. Right now, I'm very happy with the sniper rifle. That's what I'm using because I like the range that it has. It allows me to avoid a lot of attacks. You know. I was trying to see if I could. Oh, I missed that completely. Oh, I got him in on the way up. That's nice. Because like enemies attack you based on your proximity to them and whatnot, so you can actually like bait certain attacks and stuff. And also, like, if you don't want to reload in battle often, what you can do is go to your gun, reload it. See? So that you don't have to reload in battle and risk getting hit. You know? I mean, if you really want to say that, sure, but I still feel like Koudelka is way closer to Resident Evil than Parasite Eve is. Because Koudelka is actually a horror game. And also, the battles aren't... So, I want to make this clear. The battles in the game are not random. Gate key. Ah. The slime's going towards... Look at the Twin Towers, dude. Isn't that weird? The museum. Isn't that weird, seeing the Twin Towers? Rest in peace, man, for real. Ah! Entered this too. Yeah, I mean, me too. Me too. But I live in New Orleans, so I was nowhere near it. But we were worried because at the time my mom was working at the World Trade Center in New Orleans. And so it was very worrisome not knowing if she was going to be attacked or whatever, you know what I mean? I was in the 4th grade, personally. And yeah. Exactly. They've already pulled the TV in, and then they're like, all right, you guys. They let me go home because I lived right next to my school, so I was able to just walk home. But thankfully, by the time I got home, my mom was home, so I didn't have to worry too much about her. Because I was worried that my mom was like gonna get attacked. You know. Because I did walk to school at the time. Yeah. I lived about, I was literally like a 5-minute walk, 10-minute walk from my school, if that. Oh, hold on. I gotta stretch real quick. Give me 1 second. Nah, you don't need all that. You gotta pay for that. I don't do that for free. Oh no, baby. Only, yeah. That's funny. It's funny you say Belkis, because Belkis is actually one of my best friend's mom's name. That's literally her name, Belkis. And childhood friends, that's his mom's name is Belkis. I don't think we need a gate key anymore. I just don't feel like we need it. I'm happy with just one revive in my thing. What? Hold on. I need to look at my weapons real quick. Okay. Yeah, and part of it's because, like, okay. So, you see how it says that you can, like, tune up weapons and stuff like that? The reason why is because when you upgrade your weapons in this game, like, so right here, I have my rifle on. See how it says attack 52, range 128, bullet 23. Then you have a base attack, the base stats plus, you have the base stats plus, right? The ones that are plus are parameters that you can move over to other weapons, including like these little like abilities. This is rate of fire 2, for example. All right. So say something like the M79 right here. Yeah, it does more damage. But I could also move the parameters of my rifle to that grenade launcher, to where now it would have a +9 parameter on its attack. So instead of doing 54 damage, it would do 63 damage. All right. Same with the shotgun. Same with this grenade launcher, and same with like even the melee weapons. Okay. What do you mean? What stays the same? Like the parameters, like the plus, like yeah, like the plus parameters, you can move over to weapons that are better than what you have. And then the cool thing is that you see how the weapons have these little yellow slots that like these little squares that have things on them. So for example, this is the shotgun. Let's switch over to the shotgun. Rate of fire is 2. I can shoot 2 bullets per turn. You can increase it to 5 if you really want to, but that's always not a good thing, because because if you do that, it will also lower the weapon attack power, but you also do more attack over a period of bullets. And you can also choose how many bullets you want to shoot by hitting the square button instead of X whenever you select how many bullets you want to fire, right? Per turn, I can shoot 2. I can shoot up to 2. Some guns are up to 7. Some guns have a thing where it's like it randomly selects enemies and things like that and so on. Well, kind of, if you're doing damage, you're not really wasting bullets, right? Missing is when you're wasting bullets. So spray multiple targets, this is a burst ability. I could say, for example, move this right here to a weapon. However, you have to do that using these items called tools. This is. Now, the tools allow you to move, equip parameters, or effects, one or the other. However, when you use a regular tool, it destroys the weapon that you are moving effects from to another. But the super tool, which is a different item that I have, allows you to keep that weapon. So you only want to use, you get what I'm saying? So you can move things around, but at the cost of a weapon. So it's a permanent decision you have to make, because it's a permanent change. So here, for example, if I want, I can have this ability that moves this over to my sniper rifle. You see? I could do that. And I'm thinking about doing that. And my sniper rifle would hit multiple targets. You see? Now this one here has add frost effect to bullets, which is ice damage. Some enemies are weak to ice. And this one has acid, so some enemies are weak to acid. You don't, I mean, it helps if you know enemy weaknesses and stuff like that. It definitely helps. Makes sense. So what I'm thinking about doing is moving this burst effect from my shotgun to my sniper rifle. That's what I'm honestly thinking about doing. But it also means, but I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna get, if I get a second super tool, then I'm gonna do it. I don't want to get rid of the shotgun because I don't know if I'm getting another shotgun. I don't want to really use the grenade launchers, but I can also sacrifice some guns to move those parameters over to my main weapon that I'm using. Why can't I get rid of this? Yeah, I do. I've been using rifles mostly throughout the game. Because I like the rifle. I think it's cool. I love sniper rifles in games. Oh, because I have it equipped. That's why. And what I'm looking at are these armors that I currently have. So I'm probably gonna destroy one of these armors right now. So I want to look at these armors because I like the parameters on some of them. Like, I don't want my attack to go down. I don't want my attack to go down. That just sounds trash. So what I'm probably gonna do is add that HP max to me and get rid of the auto. Or what I can do is with a mod permit, I can add a slot to my vests. You see what I'm saying? So here's what I'm probably gonna do. Let's see. Permit from Baker. What do the trading cards do exactly? Yeah, here's what I'm probably gonna do. But the mod, so does the mod permit, let me see. Let me go save real quick. Because I don't know if the mod permit works on armor. Oh shit! Thank you so much for the biddies. Oh my god. I did not expect that, hence why Maki Ito is a surprise. Thank you so much. I always forget that Maki is on that. I'm a huge Maki Ito fan, and she's with Stardom now, and that makes me happy. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously. I wish I could express longer how much that means to me. Yes, Rainbow. Surprised you don't bid enough. Mod, yeah, let me go see the mod permit. Maki's great. I love Maki though. She's amazing. She's the best, dude. She's hilarious, and she's got a great finish here to Kokeshi. It's so good. I'm a huge fan of spend money on your life. Yeah, yeah. Shh. Not always. Come on. Tune up weapon. I can. Cool. You see, oh, man. I just don't see the purpose of having this. But I can just put the parameters on this. Really? It can only up to 2? Let me see. Oh, his money on his perm. Oh, this ain't no perm, baby. This is natural. These curls are genetic, baby. They're genetic. Interracial parents. Let's go. That's some Jewish Mexican curls, baby. Where the fuck? I'm trying to think. Okay, I'm not gonna use the mod permit then. No. Tune up. I don't want that parameter. I need to see if I'm gonna get I need a second super tool. I need a second super tool. I need a second super tool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I won't go bald either. Let's see. Let me see this. That still rises the gun. I can't get rid of it. No. What are these parameters? +1. Yeah, I don't really care about the random fire. I don't really like it that much. +2. Let's just get rid of this grenade launcher. I'm never gonna use it. Add heat. Wait, hold on. Add heat effect to bullet? Fuck, you see the problem? Yes, there's only one type of ammo, so to speak, but you know, it's fine because you get so many weapons. I don't know if this heat effect's good. Fuck, I don't know. I'd rather get rid of this, but I don't want to say no. Fuck, man. What the fuck? Why can't I get rid of it? Oh, do I have it equipped right now? That's what it is. Um, Let me see. Let me look at these armors again. See, I like these effects. Hmm. I like. I want that HP max effect, but I don't want to get rid of this yet. I'd rather get rid. I don't really care about the stiffness. I don't know. Stiffness is really. I don't know. Poison bothers me more than stiffness. You know what I mean? But how do I? Can I? How can I empty a slot? I don't know. I gotta figure this out. I have to see. I have to figure this out later. But at least I'm thinking about it. That's all that matters. Let's see. And you know what? Next in the game, like what? Do you know what? Wait. Like what's next in the game? Like what enemies? Um, I remember fighting dinosaurs. I remember that. I'll just put the tools up for now. Why can't I get rid of the Narita yet? The Narita yet? Why? I'll keep at least one tool on me. I mean, kind of. I mean, technically, the game came out before Dino Crisis. This game came out after Final Fantasy VII, but before Final Fantasy VIII. And it uses the Final Fantasy VII engine. After, before Resident Evil 2, it came out the same year as Resident Evil 2. The game came out in 1998. Who's that? Who's there? The game is really cool. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's very awesome. And I don't have much left in the game. Never played it. Oh, man. Even if you're watching me play it, it's still worth yourself playing it. Because there's so much in the game that's just awesome. I remember, Vulcan, my friend Vulcan was here looking at this. This is where I live, here in Louisiana. Right there in New Orleans. Argentina is down here, I guess. Karen versus the map. Or in Canada. There's fucking Greenland and Iceland and shit. Because I saw my friend Vulcan playing it, and I was like, fuck, I want to play now, dude. So I just started playing it. I played it on my PlayStation Vita. Like, I played up to, like, day 2. I played just the first day on my Vita, and I was like, I need to just stream this. It's just so good. And my goal is to play through at least 100 RPGs this year. And I figured, hey, why not start with this one? I want to play through 100 RPGs this year at least. And the game doesn't have tank controls, which is pretty interesting. And I'm going to be revisiting some games and playing some that I've never played before. It's going to be a nice mixture of different things. Oh, shit. Looks like we have here a Dino Crisis for sure. Oh, my God. They are doing a lot of damage, and they're doing a lot of damage really fast. Sensitive to cold. See? Medic removes all negative status effects. How the hell did those dinosaurs get here? It's a tool. So the way chests work in this game too, by the way, chests in this game do not have set pickups, and so what I mean by that is that basically what that means is that it's some chests are randomized, some chests are not. So like the chest that I got a tool in, there's a chance I got a tool or a chance I might have got something else. Like it's like there's like a roulette of like 1 or 2, 3 items that each chest could possibly have. So now, like I said, some chests are set. But I realize what I want to do with this handgun. I'm going to add cold to the handgun. A little poison. Okay, cool. So the reason why that's cool is because, haha. Because I had the club, right? Oh, come on. Dude, just get. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Doesn't have anything. I need to get rid of that big dinosaur first. Fuck, dude, they do so much damage. Dude, how did that hit me, man? I don't know how that hit me. Oh my fucking Christ, it's a cock. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the police department and I'm going to I'm gonna grab that gun with the cold whatever it is. And I'm going to put that on my handgun. I mean, this is turn-based combat. I mean, it is whether you realize it or not. It is turn-based. Because what I need these enemies' weaknesses. If they're weak to cold, I'm gonna use cold on them, motherfucker. It's just an active turn. It's just a more like active turn-based version of combat. Oh my god! How did it hit me? I feel like I was nowhere near that attack. That hit me. What are these hitboxes? And also, I love turn-based games. I do not subscribe to the fucking turn-based combat. Like, nah, dude. Just it's okay. You got a smooth brain. I get it. It's fine. You know, like it's like some like Chrono Trigger is turn-based. People are like, oh, turn-based. Like, suck my dick. Expedition 33 is turn-based. Baldur's Gate is turn-based. Persona is turn-based. All the Shin Megami Tensei games outside of like Devil Survivor are turn-based and Jinro. You know, that's the thing. Like turn-based games, more or less, like. RPGs themselves, you know, they're very dependent on like the combat mechanics. Like turn-based games are very, very good if you know how to integrate turn-based well. Yeah. 30 years of Persona, baby. 30 years. I'm gonna switch over to the handgun, I think, for those dinosaurs that are weak to cold. Why is there no music in this room? That's the one that has heat. Okay, hold on. This is another flaw of this game is I wish I could see the weapons like shit. You know what I mean? Like instead of having to do all of this. That's the healing bullets. Yeah, that's tranquilizer. But I don't know if enemies are susceptible to trank. I can't remember which weapon has the freeze effect on it. I said to be a parasite, it'd be more fun if it happened in real life. I never said that. You're putting words in my fucking mouth. That's your crazy fantasy, not mine. I don't want any of this shit to be real. That's the heat one. Where's the freeze one? Where the fuck's the freeze one? Dog, I totally had one with freeze. I mean, yeah, but the rewards, I just, they're not all. Wait. Okay. The N79-3 is the one with the freeze. Okay. The Glock 22 is the handgun I just had. Okay. I just need a, the thing is, like, I mean, it takes time to figure all that shit out, and I don't really feel like, I just don't feel like it matters. That's all. That's really the best way I can put it. Tool. Um, let's see. I feel like I might as well just take it with me. Because the damage is too good. Like, why would I wouldn't want to get rid of this. Okay. Alright, let's see. I mean, if it matters to you, that's fine. But it didn't really matter to me at the time, so... I mean, I'll figure it out eventually. I just don't really give a shit, if I'm being honest. Nothing personal. Let's actually just put the Glock up, and I'm gonna take the grenade launcher and use that. I just don't feel like there's any point to dismantle that yet. Hold on, let me look at that Glock again. See how I roll. Maybe spell my videos cooking. I'm more of a Stone Cold than a Rock guy, so it's more like that's the bottom line. Let's see. Shotgun. This Glock 22 is not that interesting to me. I might as well just move these parameters over to... I'm gonna just move these parameters over to the grenade launcher. Yeah, I'm just gonna demand of the Glock 22. Never faced Stone Cold WrestleMania 17? Well, I mean, that was his personal choice, and I agree with it. I think people who I feel like people who like sleep on his heel run are sleeping on Stone Cold entirely. I mean, he regret turning heel, but his heel run still had a lot of fun times. Okay, I'm gonna just move these parameters over to the Glock. Not the Glock. Move over to the grenade launcher. Like, I'm sorry, the Glock doesn't seem that interesting to me, especially at this point of the game. Yeah, handguns aren't, fuck it. Handguns are handguns. They're, like, okay at best. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this decision. And, I'm just gonna equip the grenade launcher. And, yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's see what my items are at currently. 21 out of 27. I got a single tool. I might as well just put the tool up and just come back for it later. Store item. Tool, move it. I don't mind his heel run. I just know he screwed over the Rock. Oh, well, man. The Rock screwed over everybody. You know what I'm saying? Stone Cold Castlevania. Oh, that actually, I would play that. The Rock has screwed over more people in his career than anybody else in terms of his character. He's way more of a heel. I mean, that's what he was. He was a heel. His babyface run was dumb shit. All right, I'm good now. Yep. Include my bonus points. I'm gonna save my bonus points because, like, I mean, we only have 2 days left of the game, including today, including the day 5, and I feel like I might as well just kind of bank them and use them for the last day to kind of get a feel of what I'm gonna do for the last moment of the game. Rock did nothing wrong except maybe burying Booker T and British Bulldog. I mean, you say that like British Bulldog didn't have an amazing run, but then again, it's saying that it's like, do you really give a fuck about how many Davey Boy headlocks do you need? And besides, British Bulldog was definitely best during a Hard Foundation. Now Booker T is a god, but I don't think Booker T ever got buried either. Like, I don't think he ever got buried ever. Period. If anything, Triple H did the worst shit when he was calling Booker T racist shit and stuff, and then beat him in like 5 minutes. So if anything, Booker T suffered more offenses from Triple H. You know? There's these rants of all times related to WrestleMania. I think Booker T's fucking lying to his goddamn teeth. Like, he should have won that match. That whole feud was just a fever dream. He should have never lost that feud, but he should have beat Triple H. And you know it. You fucking know it. But the Triple H called him all that racist shit, you know? That shit was the audacity to allow Booker T to go under like that is insane, and put Triple H over when he didn't need it. And also, don't sleep on two-man power trip, Stone Cold and oof. Where did my cap go? Oh well. I dropped my cap, my water bottle. I don't know where it went. I can't find it. I'm not gonna look for it now. Water bottle's done anyway. The bottle was empty. It was already empty. My fan blew it off my stand. It's locked, you cunt. Also, just so you know, this game does not have random battles. The battles are triggers, and most of them are completely unavoidable. But in saying that, it doesn't bother me. I have a lot of fun playing the game. Perfect. Stay there. Yeah, there's no random battles in this game. It's all triggers. But that's the beauty of this game. Like, the gameplay is so good that it's like, who cares about the battle triggers? These little green enemies are pretty annoying, but whatever. I can just heal. The rifle is good on them because they move everywhere. So it's also really good to you don't really need junk for playthrough 1. Junk's really only good for like the second playthrough. This game does have New Game Plus, by the way. We save. It's crazy at level 29 because it's not very often you can get to level 30 in this game. Or level 40 rather. Nine? Yeah, it's 9. It was 9. Definitely, it was definitely 9. That's why I got ammo for it. See, like, for example, whenever you shoot, you hit the X button to like, how many, you hit circle to cancel, X to choose a weapon, to choose a bullet that you want to do, right? A bullet count. So if you hit the square button, though, the turn goes. The turn plays out. And the reason why that's good is because, you know, it's good for obvious reasons. Because enemies can attack you while you're aiming and shit. Someone obviously doesn't want me to go to this area. Yep. What was the nutritional source of the first organism that lived there 3.9 billion years ago? Oh, nitrogen. Study school, baby. I know this already. You can't. Doesn't have any weaknesses. I mean, this is like the first Scorpion I actually really fought. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a cool little pattern. It is. It's just, it looks comedic, you know what I mean? I don't think it's supposed to, but it just does. And by the way, to this day, our atmosphere is still mostly consisted of nitrogen. Our breathable air is like 60% nitrogen. It's nitrogen, oxygen, carbon, and hydrogen. So. Fuck. It's so hard to avoid that attack. Gamers would be the good soldiers. I actually 100% agree with that. I mean, sorry, 100% disagree with that. 100% disagree. The military doesn't want soldiers to make decisions. They want them to follow orders. And I'm speaking as somebody who was an ROTC and almost went to the military. 100% disagree. No. It looks like haste lasts about 30 seconds, which is very good in this game, considering that, you know, your ATB like goes in every like 7 seconds or so in haste. So literally about 2 to 3 turns. That's still pretty good. As we now fight monster. No. Heroes have at least strong mental states, though they do not. Are you serious? Have you seen people rage? Have you seen that? Like, you can't do that on the battlefield. Like, that's not. No, I'm sorry. I gotta 100%. That's a shit take. I gotta be real with you on that one. And I'm speaking as somebody who almost went into the military. Like, like, nah. There's a reason why I never went military, because they want you to not think for yourself. Like, they want you to follow orders. That's what a soldier does, is follow orders. If you can't follow orders, you are not a good soldier. You know? I'm just being real, man. Like, I'm just being real with you. Look at that. Huh. More or less the same grenade launcher. If I find a tool, I'll more than likely get rid of the other one. Would you go look at tactics? I mean, it depends, dude. I mean, I'm great at strategy, I'm great at improvising, I'm great at adapting, but could I realistically put people's lives on the line? I don't know. I don't know a lot about that. My goal is to not have so many people die. I feel like we come back here, maybe. Wait, what was that noise? Ah! Triceratops? Is this a word for the Triceratops? Oh shit! He was like armadillo. Holy fuck! You might as well just cast haste all the time. Pre-raise. Revise when HP reaches 0. That's interesting. So do I cast that before? Do I like hockey? I've never been really into hockey, not because I don't like hockey, but I live in the South United States. There is no hockey here. There used to be the New Orleans Brass, but they were a mediocre team. But, you know, I'm very familiar with the likes of of hockey teams in general. But I don't keep up with hockey because we never had hockey here. Panthers and Stanley covered last year. I don't know. The Dallas Stars. I don't know. I don't know shit about fucking hockey. I only know that certain teams and stuff exist. I don't know shit about hockey. It's just the truth. Like, I live in New Orleans, Louisiana, baby. We don't fucking do hockey. It only snows once every 10 years, like, you know what I mean? I'm just being real, man. Carolina and Dallas have really good hockey teams. Alright, it snows there. It doesn't snow here. We had a blizzard hit us last year where it snowed, and then we had snow. We were snow trapped for like 5 days. And then there's a possibility that it might snow on Sunday. But if that snow's gonna hit New Orleans, unlikely. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real on my end when it comes to hockey. I was just restored to the middle school and high school and later lived in Miami Beach. Like, I mean, right now, New Orleans is like Louisiana. Like, I mean, our best team is our college football, and LSU and Tulane. The mitochondria creates ATP. Yeah, adenosine triphosphate within the cell. How much energy is equivalent to? I think it's 200,000 volts. Yeah. There's the fucking chest right there. Not always. I mean, I don't know. I just know it. I just know the information because I'm a chemist, dude. So like, you know what I mean? And so we just study these things in lab. Yep, I knew someone was gonna say. I never say it when I play this game, but someone was gonna say it. Last time my girlfriend said it, so I never say it when I play the game, but someone always does. Hey Pink, what's up? Here to pass out. You're good. I'm here till I beat the game, which is not going to be very long. I'm on the final days of the game. Not having a good night? That sucks. Ooh. Oh, didn't read. Oof. Oof. Well, wow, I got 2 defenses? Awesome. I can't get through here. Music is so good. Oh my god! Dude, all these fucking bits! Thank you so much! You're crazy, you're crazy. And Maki Ito, of course, flipping us off. Also, you know, the point where you feel like you're at the throw up, the salivary glands kicking over overdrive? Yep. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Whoa, this is a very... Eve! Eve! Aya, you're taking so long. I can go up or down. Let's go down to the first floor first. I was talking to have it every 10 minutes or so. That sucks dick, dude. Are you drinking any ginger or taking anything for your condition? Like it's like I took the last bit of this one I had, it's a bit better now. You don't have any ginger ale by any chance? What? Ah, there's a tool. We're gonna kill the M79. We might as well, because they get the same shit. I mean, I don't really see the point of having freeze on 2 guns, especially with the grenade launcher. Fuck it, let's just kill the grenade launcher. Granary removed and M793 would be lost. Yes. Beautiful. A sticky note on that other ass makes that necessarily cut the power raids. I would definitely recommend some ginger ale, dude, for real. Or just take a ginger itself. It'll help you a lot with any kind of nausea and stomach acids. Especially with up to the 3rd floor. I would definitely recommend some ginger. A rocket for the rocket launcher? Oh shit. Hey, I love these little physiology grams that I have on a wall. Look at these skeletons chilling, having a good time. Look at that! We avoided his attacks! Oh, cool. We don't have ginger except for ground ginger, which I use for baking. Right, but you're gonna want ginger root. You're gonna want something that's concentrated, not just, you know, obviously that. Yes, there are dinosaurs. I'm in a museum. I take a mitochondria, which uses oxygen as its nutritional source to the body and living with it symbiotically. Bacteria has acquired a tremendous amount of energy. What was the consequence? Aging, I believe. Entropy is our consequence for energy. By the way, that's what we die. That's why we die. Aw, these poor Neanderthals, or maybe Homo erectus. Oh. Damn. I was so close to actually hitting him before he hit me. What about the lobsters? Delicious. That's what they are. Why do you think that is? Think about where they live, Pink. They live underwater. What do you think water molecules are composed of? H2O. They have nothing but oxygen down below. Our atmosphere is composed of mostly nitrogen. 1987, Cannon Wilson released a theory stating that humans were derived from mitochondria Eve. Which organism is thought to be the mitochondria Eve? It's African female. There are plenty of other organisms experience entropy. Correct. And what does that tell you about the lobsters in evolution and adaptation? We all experience entropy. Every single one of us. You cannot escape it. Nothing is truly immortal, even if they do regenerate. But that cellular regeneration is because of they have access to chemicals that we don't hear. Welcome to physiology. That's why birds have hollow bones, you know? That's how they're able to fly. That's how their species evolved and adapted. Wait, did he really just one-shot me to do that? Like, you don't forget that deep-sea creatures live under atmospheric pressure that is impossible for us to withstand. Don't ever forget that. I guess these are bits of the glow and emphasis on dinosaurs because they don't know. Yeah, exactly. A lot of that kind of stuff is built on just rumors and speculation. You know, based on like actual biology. You know, that's where most like magic only truly exists until science finds a way to explain it, right? Oh, look at this. This is a cell right here. That's cool. Where does this stairs lead to? Hey, they actually got the vending machine right. And also, just say there's also one thing that's also to keep track of when it comes to stuff like pressure, is that pressure also allows for lower amounts of energy required for activation points or chemical reactions to take place. Yeah, I know the Animal Crossing update. I'll get to it eventually. I will get to it eventually. Oh no, no. Y'all wanna fucking be quick? I'll be quick too, bitch. Easy way to actually do work. Womp womp. Revive. They actually got the vending machines correct. They actually have American vending machines in this game. It's locked. Damn it, Aya. I understood the joke, Pink. You're good. We as humans... Really? You can't go through here. Okay. We as humans here in southern Louisiana, we are at sea level, so we are at exactly 1 atmosphere. Whereas if, say, you go up, you know, further north, specifically more to Denver, Colorado, where they are a mile up, they are at approximately 0.8, 0.7 atmospheric pressure. And when you're underwater, about every single 10 meters, you can remove about an atmospheric pressure. Dude, look at this. What? Hell yeah. Nope. We can vary them kind of, but it's not as effective as people want. Not gonna have to be. Oh, he's gonna die in about 2 more turns. Damn, level 31? You can't punt with an anchor hit her foot? Nope, but grenade launcher to the face is just as effective. Put. Right? I mean, that's what happened during Katrina. All the corpses rose like the dead. Like the living dead they were. Right before Katrina, one of my really close friends, their older sibling got into a car accident that took their life, and they were one of the bodies that actually resurfaced. So that was very traumatizing for them, as comedic as it sounds. Yes, good thing that shit ain't real, right? Thankfully, reanimating the dead is still something that is just science fiction. Or magic, depending on what part of the world you're from. Yeah. They're a little annoying, but we have haste to thank for it. And the reason why I had the shotgun now is because the shotgun hits multiple enemies. So if they decide to be, you know, really dumb, I can just pull that out and fuck them up. And then the sniper rifle allows me to target them no matter how far away they drop, so they'll fall away. So we have a nice little, you know? But reality, if you're an entomologist, yeah. Cordyceps. I mean, sure, but I mean, the cordyceps, you know, thankfully only affects creatures that aren't us, for the most part. Where's the coffee? I love her so much. That's just stuff I can plan it. Ugh. Plain coffee's the worst. Plain coffee is so bad. So bad. So bad. I'd rather drink a flat Coke than fucking bland coffee. So gross. It's not working, but I'm sure it's started working. Sure. Flat Coke, if the gate's closed, I won't be able to get through here. Flat Coke is not likable, but it's not horrible. It's not preferable, so I guess that's a better word I should say. Pour Flat Coke down a drain. You should add water to it first before you pour down a drain. Did someone just lock the door? If you're gonna pour anything like that down the drain, mix it with water, and then pour it down the drain. Or run water on the tap as you pour it down the drain. It's not so much that it will build up. Also, if your pipes are already bad, it's gonna eat through the pipes. If I slip, I'm a goner. Wait. I want that chest. Is that on this side or the other side? Yeah, never pour grease in a drain. Only in a grease trap. I guess I can't get this fucking chest. Let's see. It looks like I could only get in from there. Forget it. I want to try my best. No. I guess I can't fucking get that chest yet. What I do is save a glass jar, pour grease in those, and then it's full, easy. Guess we're going down. If I slip, I'm a gooner. Phew, made it. Now, there is a way I could teach you how to dispose of grease, but, you know, I'd rather not be responsible for any accidents. Saw that shit? Oh, that's awesome. That means that you won't. Yep, it won't hurt anything. Hey, Pete, do you know those bald eagles are still present at that area by Cindy Torres Park? They are? Cool. I kind of want to go visit them sometime soon. I couldn't do anything about that, unfortunately. Rogue Star, like the one that took over the first nest. Yeah, I got you. That sucks. Yeah, you just make the same nest and make it bigger. That's good. I'm glad they're okay. I feel like some of their chicks might even make their nest nearby. Let's see. What are we doing? Maybe a much bigger fucking of people who want to make this sponsor subdivision. Yeah. They're gonna have to pass some kind of law to have to relocate them somehow, but they're, you know, obviously as long as they're protected, nothing's gonna happen to them. I hate to think the worst society that they might fuck them over somehow. Exactly. That's why they had to seize all the stuff that's there because like you can't move them. They're bald eagles. That's one thing I like about the area in general is that more or less people, you know, people out here really do give a fuck about nature. You know, I mean, we kind of have to. It's literally our bread and butter. Yeah. Dude, he did so much damage that I ended up. I got critted, dude, for real. Museum shop. So what the fuck does that sound? Doesn't it give them a heavy rain? We go more playing life, so hook it up. Yeah. How did they reach that far? Oh my god, dude! Shut the fuck up! Stop! Alright, probably I remember to say this. They did the Piss Pro Driver Wolf reintroduction. Oh, yeah, I did see that. I think that was actually California. I think it was California that did that. Or it was one of those western states. And it's a whole thing. Yeah. You know what's funny about the Resident Evil 9 showcase? Like, we still don't know shit about Resident Evil 9. I know it was not anywhere near us, and I don't think it was Jersey. Montana. Damn, dude, I'm like, damn, I can't explain it, but I've gotten to a flow of how to handle this section. You know what I mean? That's a door. That's a possibility. Let's just go into it, I guess. Let's see, where's the alarm? Let's call Colorado. Let's... Is that not a save? Well, let's go check the other way around. So I knew it was a western state. I couldn't remember, like, I remember seeing this. Okay. Yeah. Deactivate. Hey, wait a minute. Eve! Where is she? That room, where is that? Hell yeah. Exactly. You know, wolves, they hunt in packs. Oh! You know? So, it'd be great. Hell yeah. Bone Daddy. Can't believe it. So that's how she controls inanimate objects. Of all the things, she's crazy. Bum 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 bum. Dog. Let's see. Oh, that's a jumping chest. All right. Need a key for this one. Okay. Whew. Come on, Parasite Eve. Surprised I've been playing this for almost 4 hours already. Legit, I've been playing this for 4 hours. Come on. It's just worth it keeping haste on at all times. Okay, okay. Alright. It's like I'm right there, motherfucker. I just need a fucking key now. So close, dude. So close. All right. Parasite powers are evolved will recover, restores all HP, removes status. Damn. All right. Ace. I swear, Maximilian has like the worst fucking takes in Resident Evil. The worst fucking takes. Okay, that leaves me here. So let me go try to go up this set of stairs. All this jizz. Oh, I was just in dungeon with you? I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I'm really interested in it. I'm being honest with you. I know what it is. It didn't really capture my attention. Who have died in a museum already? Dinosaurs? But if we're gonna come in here with any kind of spoilers or asking those questions, please don't. It'd be great if you don't. I got punished for that reload. I got mad punished for that reload. Let's just keep paste on. Machine guns are kind of mad in this game, but I've beaten playthroughs of Resident Evil before. I just haven't played through it in a long time. I just probably played it. I'll just keep beating up you. Come here, you. I knew I had a cure darkness. Nah, I don't need to see all that again. Machine guns are eh in Parasite Eve. They're not my style of play. I'm not that huge of a fan of them. But I have taken some of their effects and put them on their weapons. Doesn't understand a paramount of the field. It's fair enough. Like I said, I know what show you're talking about, Pink, but I wasn't that interested in looking at it that much. I'm familiar with what it is. Oh my god. Just keep Haste alive. God damn. Oh wow. I didn't think he was gonna attack that soon, but it happened. I mean, I'm not against it, but you know, I just would rather, like, it's not really so much me, it's other people who may want to watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I understand you wanted to talk about something, but consider that I'm not the only person here. Dog, how? How did you even do that? This is definitely one of the worst areas in the game for these enemies. The is this movie about us? They activated the alarm, but it's not open. I need a key. I made it finally kicking in. So you're gonna finally go to sleep. Finally go to sleep. I feel like I missed where this key would be. And that's kind of what sucks. So now I have to search for the key. What? Oh my god. I didn't realize he was gonna attack me there. Oh my god. I ran out of haste at the last second. Oh my god, I avoided that. Cool. to see something. I'm looking at my PE recovery for a reason. I'm paying attention to it. Oh my god, I hit square accidentally. I know where I need to go, but now I need to find the key. But I think I fucking left the key behind, perhaps in the security room. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. No. Junk's not useful right now. It's only useful for playthrough 2. I remember that like a fucking thing. Let's see. Trying to think. Let's see. I don't know if I missed it or what. Well, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I need to find this key. I'm trying to think where I could be. I might just start from the first floor. Actually, I can get to the second floor. Because usually the key items in the game show up as like gold little flashes on the screen. So that's what I'm looking for now. That's the first floor on the bottom. That's like where that's where the accident happened. Okay, I know where this is. I'm gonna just take a second. I'm gonna start from the second floor since I'm already here. Yes. Oh yeah, this is where the shitty battle screen is, but I'll probably get the enemy trigger. I deactivated the alarms and I need a key. Yeah. Because this leads outward. This is where you fight more of those fucking things. Okay, and this is where the security room was. So we're gonna start from here. Because I found the room where I imagine Eve is in. Let me investigate more in here too. The alarm's off now, yes. I see a hidden chest to my left. Yeah, she's on the 4th floor. I don't don't like the rain. I don't know. I mean, I can see the machine gun being pretty useful in this area because of how many more enemies you fight at a time. Let's see. Let's see how far up I can go. Yeah. I already messed with that chest. Yes, this is day 5. This is day 5. How you doing there, by the way? This is... It's good music, for sure. How you doing there? How you doing there? Yeah, this is the room Eve is in. I mean, it's gotta be. I already got the chest, no? Hmm. Honor and dino enemy to change. Whenever I fight different other enemies, I guess. Whenever I get at the museum, for sure. I mean, I don't mind him. Haste works really well against him. Because I can avoid them a lot easier with haste, for sure. Hit him, yes. Oh. I was trying to hit him outside of the roll, but I realized that he can still, like, it does interrupt their attack, but they still finish their attack. Like, haste is really good against them. How do I get that chest? What? It wouldn't let me do this earlier. That's hilarious. Whatever, man. It would not let me get it earlier. I guess because of the window. So you have to, like, wait to coming back and get it. Oh, it's just a pistol? I mean, the pistol's fine. I just, like, I think there's just better weapons in general. Like, the handgun is a nice mid-range weapon. And I'm sure there's people who just want to, like, only use a handgun, do a handgun-only run and stuff like that. But I'm alternating between, mostly, amongst these three weapons, mostly. Depending on the situation I'm in. Oh, what does it let it do? Let's see. Look at this vest. It's funny. I mean, you know, the melee weapons are pretty good in this. It's just, they're just harder to use. There's no, like, really awful weapon. But the truth is that, like, when it comes to weapons in the game, I mean, you need pre-knowledge of the game to really, you know, utilize really good weapons. I was trying literally to avoid that. Damn, dude, what the fuck? Just take it. Just take it. Fuck. Armadillo, you fucking bitch. Stupid ass bug. Right, but the thing is that that's not to a new game plus, you know what I mean? Like, you have to, like, junk is not useful right now in the first run. You have to wait until junk is useful. Right, but I'm not gonna fucking worry about that. I'm not gonna farm. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just not gonna do it. It just, like, I don't see a point in farming that for the game. Like, I'm not worried about it. Like, I just want to beat the game. I'm actually pretty high level, like higher than I should be. That's because I don't run away from battles. Because the combat's too fun and engaging to run from battles in the game. I'm like level 31 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just gonna beat the game and then I'll just do that another time. Or just do it in the EX mode. You see what I'm saying? It's like, you know? I have plenty of junk though. I'm just not worried about it. Oh, that's right. I've already went. This is where I came from. So it's like, I just, you know, I'm just playing the game because I'm not really worried about that. Because you definitely need a lot of knowledge to like min-max things in the game. Ooh, what's up? Oh, he went. Damn, he went too far back. He's gonna hit me, I think. Okay, no. Oh, yeah, whatever. I made contact damage with him. That was a really bad choice right there. That hurts. That's disgusting. So disgusting. Oh my god. That was so disgusting. Oh my god. Surprised it actually didn't hit me. Come here. I wasn't sure which ones were which, so I was just like playing it safe. I've never fought three of them at the same time, so I was like, let's go for it. I look at chest, but it was just a tile. Alright. I'm just exploring every floor again. Yes. That's where I needed to go. I made the right choice. No, I didn't. Well, the dinosaur's no longer there. Let me see. I think this is where I had to come back there, but this is where I came through when I came through the window. Can I go through that door yet? Do I need a key for this one? Oh, wow. Fuck, I got stuck on the fucking thing, dude. I got stuck on the level geometry, dude. Like, I'm getting stuck on that. I've wasted a turn. Let's see what we got here. I feel like there'd be something hidden over there. Oxygen increase in the air. Why? Reaction between gas and H2O. Trying to make my teacher happy. Let's just... This would release oxygen for sure if they're plant-like bacteria. A reaction between gas and H2O, that's still too vague. I'm not sure what gas we're talking about. I mean, H2O itself comes in solid liquid gas form like everything else. Halley's Comet dropped a meteor. I mean, that's a wild guess, but I could see that having some sort of plausibility. Oh my god. Okay, so I need this key. I need this fucking key, man. Yes. Professor Klump, don't move. Put your hands in the air where I can see you. Maeda. Hi. Yes, there's that I really need to test. May I put my arms down now? Did you come back here alone? No, Daniel came with me part of the way. Well, where is he? Yes, he went to look for something at the hospital. He should be on his way here. Oh. There haven't been any combustions recently, so Anyway, I asked Wayne to make this back at the station. Please use it. What is it? Yes, sir, I'll have to explain later. But I believe this will have some effect against Eve and the character controls. Thank you. I guess I'll have to wait and see what it does. Maeda's gun. I see. Came across some findings. Yes. First of all, there was blood serum with Maya's name labeled on it in the freezer. My sister's name, and, well, the research code for it was called Eve. Eve? Then Eve really is. It appears to have been made up of liver cells. It was cultured in the past. What do you mean? What for? Send any pictures of the drawing that just said, nice, I'll look at them later. I don't know. There isn't any data left. It seems Dr. Klump has been culturing them for years. Recently, it appears he was conducting research on artificial cum, or Eve, of course. And for Eve, yes, he wanted to exclude the mitochondria from the sperm and create new sperm. Sperm with no parasite, sperm with only the nucleus. Sperm without the mitochondria. Yes, he took the sperm that he created here and moved to the hospital. There, he would artificially inseminate those who would volunteer for the experiment. What was the HLA list for? Professor Klump. You ordinary beings will never comprehend my level of research. Professor, I place you under arrest as ringleader of this operation. I guess she has probable cause to detain him, but not necessarily put him in jail. What you did isn't something you could get away with. Do you understand? Ha ha ha, you are pathetic, Bria. You put yourself in a human domain by reciting meaningless laws. They're meaningless, do you understand? I guess you haven't told your little friends yet. Your mitochondria has special powers, doesn't it, Daya? But sadly, you still have the form of a human being, don't you? You can say all you want, but I'm just here to arrest you, Professor Klump. I'm not letting you interfere with Eve, you hear? Do you understand? Daya, look up. Yo! Go, Daniel. Daniel, thanks. I didn't see the scalpel. Just in time. Why didn't you shoot? You could have been killed. I know. It just didn't seem real. It felt more like... he's conscious again. Just put him in handcuffs. Dallas to the rescue, eh? Officer Dallas. Why didn't you shoot me? What? I know you hate me. What'd you want to say, huh? Of course I hate you. Because of you, Lorraine, so I see that your boy managed to escape. You should have killed me. I should have killed you way back. Someday you're gonna pay for this. Ha ha ha. We'll see. We'll see. Well, there's conspiracy for murder there, so they could arrest him then. What are you planning to do, Professor? Ha ha ha. You will love this. I'm waiting for the birth of the ultimate being. The mitochondria is passed on from the mother, but you see, traces to the mother can also be found in minute quantities. So, this is actually true. Mitochondria DNA can only show you, for example, let's say I click the hair sample. A hair sample only has mitochondria DNA. From that DNA sample, I can look and see and compare it, say, to the mother, but you do need nuclear DNA in order to find a father. According to Eve, her sister in Japan was unable to attain her ultimate goal because father's side of mitochondria caused a rebellion. For Eve to see this time, I created sperm without the male mitochondria DNA. The creation was a success. Eve is now pregnant with Melissa's body. I'm pregnant? How can that be possible? Damn, Aya, we gotta kill Eve. Let's go. Ah, you humans are so weak, so stupid. You may have been able to barge in here. Whew. You things your way until now, but things are going to change. I won't let you interfere with Eve anymore. Eve, can you hear me? You don't have to wait anymore. I'm ready. What the hell are you talking about? Daniel, mind or run. He's gonna blow the whole place up. So I see, your mitochondria power doesn't allow you to burn. Why stay here and try to save me? First of all, I'm a cop, and it's my job, and after all, I am human. I'm a cop. Officer of the law. Like I said, humans are pathetic. Bitch, you just burnt. You're fucking pathetic. What do you mean? Alright, bitch, what are we doing here? You're the one who just got burnt, bitch. Let me go, do some things. I don't have a rocket launcher yet. One second. I mean, I imagine I'm gonna get a rocket launcher soon if I have the rockets, but you know. Let's have to make a decision about a lot of these things that I have. Again, so much of this game does require, so much of like a min-maxing this game requires a lot of pre-knowledge and experimentation. I don't need all these survive. Because I'm keeping a lot of these things for later, because a lot of these stuff I'm like, I don't want to use it just yet. I'm gonna probably wait till day 6 before I do the final boss shit to really fuck with a lot of the rest of that stuff. So many medicines. I can discard like probably like 6 of these things and it won't matter. Some of these abilities I want to use to make a better gun. But like I said, I don't know what other weapons I'm gonna get, so I'm kind of like playing with what I have currently. And if I get more ones, then it's like, alright, well, we'll deal with that later. You look at all the ammo. What the fuck? I feel like I'm gonna need Maeda's gun for some reason. I don't know why I cannot store this good luck charm. Why? Why? Yeah, I feel like I have a reason to still use most of these things. I mean, clearly Maeda's gun is going to be like a key thing you need. And I'm glad I had the super tools as well. I don't want to waste your tool. Because I do remember like day 6 just being the boss fight. I just don't know if we're gonna get anything else from killing these enemies. Boom, boom, banner, 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 banner. Hmm. That's will save here too. And I want to use some of my bonus points, some of my weapons, more so than my ATB. I'm fine with my ATB charging at the rate it does. But I can also see how he can use the bonus points to really break ATB with a certain weapon if you're going to specialize with certain weapons. I tried. Okay. Okay. I see what they did here. Dog. Level 33, dog. Get out of here. Liberates mitochondria control. Dog, dude, how? I'm not sure how they're doing so much damage to me unless they're getting crits on me. Oh, I just realized what I did. Oh well. No, I'm not. No, no, no. Okay. Ooh, let's put back. That's that weird back door that allows me to go downward, but now I'm just trying to remember where I could use Klom's key at. Already got that chest. Was this a security room? Yeah, it is. Remember, Clump's key need to be used. I think it's here actually. That's his lab. Yeah. His body's actually fucking charred. Get fucked, dude. You suck. This... I don't know. I wasn't sure there was anything hidden in here. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Dude, come on. He never used that before. He never used that attack before. Never used it before. Oh my god, this fucking fire. Never did that stupid poison attack before. I don't think I've ever been up here. Nope. Alright. Oh, this event trigger. This fight trigger, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. He reaches like a mile away, dude. Dude. Sugar-free, how long have favorite things? I don't think I've ever had that. I can't say I ever had that, actually. Use Clint key. Okay, so this is a shortcut. I'd rather take contact damage if I had a choice here. Albanian confection made of sesame paste. That does sound really good. I do love me some confections. I do. I prefer confections over most types of desserts and pastries. Ah, there you go. Oh wow, is that effective in that sense? if it uses a laxative? Let's scan this dude. Can I scan you? Are you an enemy or a boss? Okay. I don't know what this does. Hell yeah. If this one hit kills the enemy, this boss. Man, I don't think I've ever seen that in this game. I don't know, did it need enough? I mean, I can imagine it does. There are just some foods that are natural oxidatives in general, too. Orange juice is really good at that. Oh. That was awesome. Damn! Level 34, let's go! Oh my god! Erg. My body feels like it's going to burn up. Let's reap the T-Rex. About time. Awesome. Anything I need to know about? Cool. Yikes. I can't move because I'm still in attack animation. Oh my god. I don't have time to change 11. Hold on. Or no. Oh. I didn't know that was gonna happen at all. Let's see. Let's just see. I just wanted to see. Dog, come on. I'm just trying to see if I can avoid it, but whatever. I mean, might as well use Literate again. That shit's awesome. It doesn't look like it's gonna even reach that far. Don't tell me anything, please, Fire. Like, I don't like to know anything. I don't want to know any tricks. I don't want to know anything. I really am very specific about that. I appreciate you wanting to help, but I don't want any of it. I still don't want to know if there's a trick or anything. I want to, like, please, just please. Like, I like to learn things entirely on my own. I like to discover. I love discovery. Oh my god. This is so funny because like you think something's gonna happen, but the things that will happen do happen. Okay. It's like, at what distance, or do I need to do barrier? Not in a long time. Like, I know for a fact the shit is not unavoidable. It's just not knowing where to avoid it is like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I've played all of them. Like, I don't really know how to avoid this outside of having to use haste. So it's like, alright. Or use barrier, maybe, to absorb the attack. You know? So it's like, I don't know what to do there, but I mean, we'll figure it out. I'm not sure if slow works on him. I'm not sure if confused works on him. Don't really want to go through. I don't know. I have to play through them again to really form a new opinion, but you know, in a lot of ways, I love this game the most. But they're all so different, and 3 is just like, you know. Third Birthday just is a bad story. Because that's the game I played Third Birthday, I think, right when I started high school. And I was just like, what the fuck is this, man? You know? Because like, the game is a fine game. It's just like, it's just, it's the story that ruins the game. Oh, I can walk on there. Okay. And that's the thing about Third Birthday. Like I said, the gameplay in Third Birthday's fine. The game plays pretty well. It's just the story is horrible. And that's also what led to the author of the books to just be like, nope, y'all aren't ever using that again. And that's probably why we'll never get a proper re-release of these games. unfortunately. Like it was just like, what were they thinking? But I don't know. I mean, I like them all for different reasons. Like I really, I mean, like I don't have like a particular favorite, and partially it's just due to the fact that like each Parasite Eve is so different. You know? I think I like the setting of the second game the most. I like the small town Arizona setting. And I mean the gameplay in this game is just far more interesting than the others, you know? Although Parasite Eve 2 has great gameplay. I would have to really read them again because I haven't looked at them in years, dude. Like fucking years. Then it just goes that way. It just goes to the other room that is locked. Oh, this is where I had to go? Fuck. Well, I mean, that's fine, but, you know, I totally get it, but I'm the opposite, where I'm like, just read it and see it for yourself, you know? I'm very, like, I don't believe in criticism without actually, you know, interacting with a material. Like, you just, like, you can't really form an opinion unless you actively, you know, look at something. Like, I'll gladly tell somebody something shit, but, you know what I mean? I'm still gonna experience shit, because it's like, it's just the idea of like, well, you know, it's like, why not partake in something, you know? Like, I love Resident Evil. I read and I write and I fucking smell everything related to Resident Evil, you know? I can tell people what's good, what's bad about it, but I'm also, I don't know, it's just like, it's one of those situations too where I'm like, well, I'm not gonna not tell people to try something. Okay, so that goes here, all right, you know? Like, there's like not a single thing Resident Evil wise that I haven't experienced outside of like the stuff that you had to be there for. You know, like the Halloween Horror Nights or the Universal ride slash movie that was released. You know what I mean? All this jizz. You know? I've played at pachinko games at conventions because they had them there. You know, I've experienced he's on the other side. Oh, I've experienced, you know, the arcade games in person. Eve. I'm probably gonna save and quit after this whole day, and then just save day 6, if not tomorrow, Sunday. It's supposed to snow Sunday, so we'll see what happens. That bitch pregnant. She Oregon. She a whole ass Oregon. Shh, the baby's sleeping. It's a wonder you made it this far. So you're going to congratulate me on his birth? What are you planning to do, Eve? Perhaps you could help me answer that, Aya. Why do humans give birth? Maya? She has your eyes. She's like, Eve, you're really glowing. Wow. That could, like, none of that could smell nice. Like, none of that goop, that viscera, gore, like, can smell nice. There is a sense of morality here where it's like, do we kill a pregnant woman? Right? Do we abort the baby? Are you okay, Aya? Aya. Daniel and Maida, you both made it out okay. Yeah, we barely made it though. Did you see that ugly mamba? that was everyone from Central Park. What? You're saying that Lorraine's a part of that thing too? I'm sorry, Daniel. Yes. Has become apparent as to what medication Melissa had been taking. What was she on? She was being administered immunosuppressants. Immunosuppressants for what? Why? Daniel driving a billion miles per hour again. Here's the story. Melissa had a transplant when she was a kid. Transplant? What kind of transplant? Yes, it seems that she got one of your sister's kidneys after Maya died in an accident. A kidney transplant? So Melissa got Maya's kidney? Your mother and your sister were donors. What? Really? I never knew that. Your mother's organs couldn't be transplanted after the accident, so Maya's kidney was transplanted into the young Eve. No, sorry, the young Melissa. She had kidney failure. Then Eve's kidney is really Maya's kidney. The intern that was present at the operation was, you guessed it, Dr. Hans Klump. Our main man, Klump, wanted to become a doctor. The doctors that were present during the operation were all surprised, and they all screamed that the kidney was hot. Then Eve is... It's hard for me to say, but... Original was President Maya. Eve killed the host brain, cultured a kidney, and obtained her own physical body. Then that's what happened to Melissa. In her case, the immunosuppressant drugs served as act as a catalyst. In Japan, Eve targeted a girl who had undergone a transplant. A kidney transplant, to be exact. She was taking the same immunosuppressant drugs. This was also that Eve could have a uterus to plant the fertilized egg. In order to transplant organs, it is necessary for the HLA type to match. It lives symbiotically with other cells, so it is necessary to take immunosuppressants to control the immunity and avoid rejection. While being controlled by Eve, Melissa felt her body change, but she finally got the lead part in the opera. If she had gone to a doctor, she would have been told to give up the part. And so in order to avoid rejection, she kept taking the drugs, and after taking so much, she was so weak that Eve was able to take over her physical body. And that's how she transformed into Mitochondria Eve. This is a lot of sci-fi liberties here, but yeah. So then, Maya's the original Eve. In reality, it's Maya's mitochondria. Congratulations, it's your niece. Roger, commencing operations. Sir! Finally, the time has come to put our power to the test. Don't be impudent, Lynch. It shouldn't have come to this. Impudent. Oh, I say impudent. Why did I say it that weird? Yes, sir. Forgive me, Admiral. Calling all fighter jets. We have just received permission to attack. Commence operation. Head for the Statue of Liberty. As planned, the helicopter Team 1 will prepare for Plan 2. Team 2 will surge and the rest will do their best to impede further advancement. What? Are you sure? The Navy's made their move. What? Can't allow this. We'll be repeating what happened yesterday with the jets. This is like the ending of Ghostbusters, you know what I mean? The Marshmallows Puff Band, you know? They Puff Marshmallow Man. No, Lorraine can't be a part of that thing! This huge creature, or no, those cells, that must be where Eve's giving birth. Where is she giving birth? Yes, the huge creature will act as the ultimate barrier to protect the ultimate being. Yeah, I don't think this is working. Unless there was no Dana. There was no Eve, only Zool. No Maya, only Eve. These FMVs are top notch, man. Lorraine! The helicopter's coming. Everyone duck, cover your heads, and... They're just watching it! That's so funny. God, this game is so... unlike... I know it's not intentional, but it is so hilarious at times. Officer Bray of the NYPD, correct? Ma'am, this is my duty to accompany you to the aircraft carrier. Accompany her to the what? Welcome aboard the Navy's pride and joy, the Nimitz? I'm Williams. I command the ship. Sorry to have you come on such short notice. Hey, you better not put Aya in danger here. You, who do you think you are? Talking to the Yamo that way. It's quite alright. Lich, after all, he is right. But what do you mean? William, you're the only one that can be ignited by her. I'm asking you to get in our chopper and nuke the creature. Hold on, Aya can't fly a helicopter. Not to worry, the chopper's been set to auto. She won't have any problems. So she just needs to fire from a distance where she can't be ignited? Unfortunately, the weapon needs to be fired at close range in order to work. We cannot move in that close since we will be ignited. Well. I'll do it. Aya, no way, you're not going up there. Our fate lies in your hands, Aya. Okay, Daniel? That thing that's not Lorraine. Do it for Lorraine too, Aya. But wait, Aya, please take this. Is that a good fucking luck charm? I'm off it, man. We don't have time for that right now. Yes, of course, Aya, please be careful up there, okay? Of course, I'll be fine. Oof. My stomach itches. Maya. Right. Good luck charms are life verbs. They do fucking nothing. It's funny, there's people that swore up and down a good luck. I remember going on the old, like, Game Facts boards, and people will be like, oh, the good luck charms, they, like, secretly let you avoid encounters and all this stuff, and it's like, no, they're just meme items. That's all they do. They're just hilarious. Creature is within view. Switch to formation 2. I mean, this is clearly not gonna work. I have to battle her. Yeah, like people like I miss that era of gaming. What's happening here? For the last battle, we were able to anticipate this attack. We're positioned this way for a reason. What do you mean? We will act as your shield so that you will live to attack the creature. What? No, I'm not doing this without your... We're entering firing range. Prepare to attack. Alright, please move away from me now. Do not abandon our duty. Besides, we are already within range. that are just kamikaze in this shit. This is insane. Since Christmas Eve, I put a curse on my own body. Why me? Why is this happening to me? I don't understand. But I don't care anymore. Cause Eve, I'm the one that can destroy you once and for all. Maya, I'll end this and let you rest peacefully. We already know that this takes place in day 6, so like, you know what I mean? 34. Game over. Right. Don't destroy the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, right. Beautiful blonde lady, save us all. Come on, female Cloud Strife. I feel like the French would be really hurt by this. I mean, it is made out of copper, so it'd be alright. We did it! Well done. That was magnificent. Return to base, Aya. No, it's not over yet. It's not over yet, Snake. Mina watched you for a moment. Nice. Hello, Mina. Oh yeah, come back now. It's too dangerous to continue. Return to base at once. We will plan. But yes, are you sure? Are you save? Yes. Yes, Saya, please. I need to give you. Forget it. She signed off already. Oh my god. Missy, hold on. Is this like Missy? Um. This is clearly the longest day. I'm trying to think if this is I feel like this is a moment where I should probably save and just quit because I need to go to bed, and I do really need to just get off. Like, unless this fight takes super long, I don't really know, or what. You know what I mean? Because I imagine I'm about to fight Eve. What did my girlfriend send me? She sent me photos that she drew. Alright, let's just go for it, I guess, and if it's, I don't know. If I die, then I'll just quit, because I really need to get a bit. So it was you. Maya. Now let me guess, that must be the name of my host. Let me guess, your sister. You have the ability to evolve. Why did I take the side of the doomed species? Humans aren't doomed, but mitochondria has the ability to evolve. It will evolve to get rid of you. Haha, love that sense of humor of yours, girl. Girl. Love that sense of humor of yours, girl. Why is it that humans kill? Humans kill other creatures and they even kill their own kind. We have our reasons, and you sure are good enough to a reason for us to kill. Haha, our organisms have something called a territory. This territory is guarded from natural enemies, but until now, humans had no such natural enemy. That is what has allowed them to prosper to this point. You beads with the stick of your prosperity as history, but you're wrong. We mitochondria have lived within a human being and have allowed you to prosper. What? Haha, we mitochondria have made you to create the perfect environment for us. Humans have come to rely on civilization and have lost touch with their native physical abilities. Can't you see that this is a perfect scenario? What? And what you're saying is that humans are kept alive for the mitochondria's sake? You humans have served as transportation vehicles for us. What do you mean? She just literally said it. Vehicles to transport us to the time the mitochondria will come free again. Haha, but you see, the vehicles no longer need it anymore. From now on, the mitochondria will become human beings and will rule this earth. Oh my god. Oh. There's multiple targets. Oh, no. Okay. Let's just haste. So I can at least avoid shit easier. Oh my god! Dog. I don't know if it's a smart decision to attack one or all at the same time. Cool. Yep, we definitely know where this is going. It just command grabs and shit. Is that gonna, it's gonna confuse me? Oh my god, this is so trash! Okay, let's just... Alright. Okay, let's think about this systematically. Let's just heal just so I won't die. And let's just get rid of this confused shit. What? How? How did that reach me from a mile away, dude? Dude, this is so unfair. Like, it reaches so far. Like, it really does. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, it's like... I'm like, how far away do I have to actually be? Like... Okay. Like, I really have no idea what to do for that command grab. Like, what do I do with it? I don't know what to do with it. It's so far away. I mean, it's got to be almost dead. Like, that part of her has to be almost dead. Have to reload soon. Okay, it is dead. It is dead. I love Vagrant Story. That's a game I really love. She's just doing shit, like, now she's pulling shit out of her ass. That's my first game over the entire game. My first ever game over. Like, now she's just making up attacks. I'll do one more attempt because I gotta go to bed. I really have to go to bed. That was quite literally my only game over ever. And only because she did an attack I've never seen. Or expected her to even have. Literally. Like, she never did that little back attack ever. I think I might change the strategy up a little bit. Dude, why is it doing that? Keeps moving it over to digital analog. Like, she never did that. Like, she didn't do that attack the entire time. So I don't know if it's an attack that spawns because, like, you know, because clearly she has new attacks. You know what I mean? But maybe it's just, I don't know. So I think I'm just gonna start off with just gonna hit Liberation out and just attack the middle body. You know, or just get something out quick. Just call it a day. Oh my god. Why was she open with that? Let's just fucking do it. Oh, no. Let's just see what happens. I was purposely playing this safe just to play it safe, but we'll see what happens here. Fuck it. see. She still has all 3 of her body parts attacked. But we'll cast haste just to cast haste. We're just gonna use a medicine. Let's just do it again, dude. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's just do it. Like, why not? Let's just go for it. I got the attack. I got the ability. She can't have that much HP. Come on. You know what I mean? She can't have that much HP. Oh shit. She mad. She got 2 parts left. Oh, that had to be an ending. Oh no. Well, I gotta revive anyway, so I don't care. Just use haste just so I can avoid her. She's got 1 part left. Oh, I gotta revive, so I don't care. I don't care. We're just going for broke, baby. Come on. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Come on, use that dumb attack that you killed me with last time. No! How did she grab me? How? How did she fucking hit? Dude, there's like, that shit is so busted. Like, I'm nowhere near her. I avoided it. I'm just gonna do the same thing again. Like, how? I was nowhere near her. Nowhere near her. I avoided every other fucking time with the same amount of distance away. That made no sense at all, dude. No fucking sense. I was not even, I was nowhere close to her. Nowhere close to her. At all. Fucking stupid, man. That was so trash. and did it again where it like for some reason it like switches to digital to analog, whatever. I hate that. I don't, because no, I'd rather hold the run button the entire game than fucking use the analog stick for this game. Cause she was dead. I just had to shoot her a few more times. She was gone. That was it. Game over, man. Cause you heard her like every time she like moans like sexually. That's when like a part of her goes away. All I literally had to do was just avoid it. That was so stupid. Just liberate, just do it. Wow, how did that hit me? You never hit me from that angle. It's clear that there's like positions on this field where she could hit you better than others. I want to see if I at least get like 2 of her body parts going away. Not right now, Mad Dog. Hold on. I can't answer that shit right now. I can't. You have to give me a second on that. And I don't know. You would have to ask Kurt Angle. Okay, that's a body part missing. I have a revive, it's fine. I just didn't know she was gonna go for command grab. That's not the final boss, but it's It's leading up to the final boss. But she cheats! She got me. You fucking whore. You fucking whore, dude. You know what? We're just gonna go for it. Fuck it. Like, fuck it. We might as well just go for it. You cheating whore. She definitely fucking cheats, tell you that much. Like, I'm already dead even if she grabs me, so who cares? Look, at least it worked. I'll give you points for trying, but enough of this nonsense. Watch and learn what evolution really means. Dude, she kind of bad though. What's going on, buddy? What's up? Oh, wow. Yep, there was another form. I wasn't know what to expecting. But whatever. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna quit for now because I have to. It's really late. I've been streaming for 6 hours and I'll come back to this. Anyway, have fun. I'm out. I'm tired. I gotta go. Goodbye, everybody. I appreciate y'all being here, but I really gotta go to bed. I have work. Peace.
Select your hero.